Multi-Dark Samus is first.
Hello.
Multi-Dark Samus is just musted Rogue Trader. Multi-Dark Samus is just musted Andromeda. Multi-Dark Samus is just musted Cyberpunk.
You all crowned me your king. I never wanted it.
There you are.
I never asked for it.
Chilorzian just tooted 2077. Chilorzian just tooted Mass Andromeda.
Exquisite.
Thor Obliterator just tooted Saga. Thor Obliterator
You
just
come to the
musted
right
Saga
place,
2.
brother.
Thor Obliterator just musted Saga 3.
You can take a mage out of the circle, but you can't take the circle out of the mage.
What harm can a 15-year-old girl cause? I'm only a child!
The time has come to act. There can be no half measures.
Jothilers just boosted Mitraland. Jothilers just boosted Fountain of Mitrals. Jothilers just boosted Mitral Year 0.
Where
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Lion.
Just getting started with you.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Vandal.
Egg.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted KFC delivery.
Egg.
That's why I dress like this. When they're looking down to check you out, you can usually smash them on the base of the skull or deliver an uppercut that knocks them flat.
Hello everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome Multi, Parrot, Josephson, Pi, Thor, QP, Jettlers, and all the lurkers. Hope you're all doing well, hope you're having a nice weekend, hope you're resting, feeling good, maybe getting some snacks, and ready for some pillars, where we are gonna wrap up even more of the side content, possibly all the side content, apart from the main quests and the DLCs. So today could be the beginning of the end. Maybe we are not close to the end, but today could be when we start focusing on the main quests and the DLCs. That is always a sign in a CRPG where you are getting close, and maybe there are like a few weeks left for the end of the game. Hey Marto, welcome. But I've been told that DLCs are quite long, so there's still some left
Varna
of
just
this game.
boosted Victor Vran.
But we did wrap up a ton of stuff yesterday.
Marto
And we are gonna
underscore Varna
continue
just
today.
boosted Mutant Year 0.
We are almost max level.
Marto underscore Varna just boosted Stone Keep.
And the real challenging content sort of awaits us in the upcoming streams. How are you all doing, chat? Hope you're all doing well. Having a good day. Let me do the early boosts. I'm doing alright, thanks Marzo. Cannot complain so far. Excited for the game. And see what happens. Excited for the rest of the week as well after today. Oh, 3 sagas. Wow. Wastelands. Mountain and Mutants. Lionheart. Another banner saga. Excuse me. Income. Kentucky Fried Chicken Delivery. Victor Ran. Passes Lands of Lore. Tier 0. Stormkeep. There we go. Thank you for the boost, Smartso, QP, Jetlist, Thor, Pi, and Multi. And yeah, thank you so much for joining me early in the stream today. I'm gonna jump into the game, and hope you all have a good time and enjoy. Someone else maybe voted for Victor Run? No, no one did. It's just you. Just you, Marta. Right. So I did some cleanup, of course, after the stream, which included equipping all the characters that I don't use, but not leveling them up. I'm gonna level everyone up to 20 once I reach 20. I mean, the main party is gonna reach 20, the rest of the group will not reach 20 for a while still. But we are gonna level everyone to 20 as they reach. But maybe I'll just do it after today's stream, before next week. Catch everyone else up. So, I also turned in all the bounty quests. It turns out we have actually finished every single bounty quest in the game. There are no more bounties. Neither on lands nor on the seas. We have hunted everyone down. It's all done. So, there are very few quests left in our log now. Of course, this is the main quest. And this is the DLC. This we are gonna turn in today. This we are gonna turn in today. This still hasn't happened. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting. And these are the... This is the high level quest, which we are probably gonna go today. And this is more of the exploration, which probably we are gonna do today. And we are gonna start by turning in this quest. So there is really not much left. I cannot look at the map, sea map right now. But there is only just a little bit of area left to explore in the northwest. Otherwise, we have explored the whole map, with the exception of the northeast, which we cannot go due to the storms. It's only gonna happen once we land on the Magnus Teeth and meet Aethys there. That's gonna open up the end game of the main quest, the final area, the northeast. But we are not gonna go there just yet. We are probably going to wrap up exploring these northwestern bits, explore the islands in the southwest that we haven't been to, go to the Splinter Reef somewhere here, and then meet Aethys at Magnus Teeth. That's gonna leave only the DLCs and the Northeast, unless some other quests pop up today, which is very, very likely. Welcome, Computerful. Any more quests will open when you progress. Yeah, of course. I imagine that's gonna happen, but I'm talking about wrapping up for right now for what we have. I don't think the game is anywhere near the ends. But we are getting closer to the ends. Like, the final piece of the map will be unlocked for us. And I don't remember, of course, but I think Magnus Teeth is somewhat of a later part of the main quests. There cannot be too much left. I still expect more stuff to show up with the factions and stuff. Hey, Vedum, happy Sunday. Good to see you. Hope you're well today. Hope you're doing well today. So, without further ado, I'm gonna start turning in these 3 quests. We finished at Bekarna's observatory yesterday, defeating Consul Holt and uncovering what Bekarna found. And also the 2 quests we did for the Huana. This is the faction quests where we made alliance between the Huana and the Wahaki, which is gonna make the Huana so much stronger against the other factions. And I have been questioning myself. I have been telling you and myself that I don't like the Huana much. So why am I doing this? I don't know. I guess I'm doing it because it's a quest in the log, and I just cannot say no to the Queen, because I do like the Queen as much as I don't like the Huana culture and the faction as a whole, or most of its individuals. The Queen is actually really nice, at least towards me. So we have completed that quest as well. We are gonna turn it in. Who knows how the game and slides are gonna be due to our choices. I've been trying to put the Royal, at least thinking about putting the Royal Deadfire Company ahead of the other factions, sort of, but that's not what I did. I actually went against some of their wishes. I helped the Huana more than I did them. So I guess we'll see what happens at the end of the game. I don't know how my actions is gonna influence the end game. And this is another Huana quest, directly related to finding of Ukaizo, where we found really important clues, and we are gonna return to Prince Aruihi in the palace. And yeah, that's how we are gonna start turning in these 3 quests. So I hope you all have a good time and enjoy the stream. Let's talk to Arkemir.
If you require directions to Bacana's observatory, look to your sextant.
Arisa by Grand _ Master _ Farmer. Did you know it has been 22 months? 2 stream streak, let's go.
Did it reset again, Farmer? Thank you for the 22-year sub streak and the 2 stream streak. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well today. Hope you are doing well. Bekarna, I found this old almanac in an orrery. Look familiar?
You did you? That does rather defeat the purpose of absolution.
Oh, you're at 17. Wow, okay.
So be it. Follow me down to the scrying pool.
Right. Oh, okay. Scrying pool would be downstairs. He said follow me down, so let's go. Oh, I did a slight change in the itemization of the characters, by the way. Oh, we also leveled up. Let me show you.
turn.
These 2, Meteor Shower and Cloak of Death, were in the Grimoire, but I picked up this Arcane Cleanse spell. Thanks for the lurk, QP. I picked up this Arcane Cleanse spell, which is basically a dispel for the beneficial effects on those in the area of effects. We can use this to debuff big bosses and stuff. And having leveled up, having unlocked the final tier, I also unlocked Prestige for as many characters as I can, which is Mithril and I think Tekehu, if I remember correctly. No, wait, not Tekehu, Seraphim.
What for, Cap?
Tekehu won't be able to get to the final tier. Seraphim I also unlocked Prestige, increases the power level, and it's gonna make all of our skills lands more easily. I also unlocked Driving Echoes and allies attacks with each of their soul's memories, granting them a significant penetration bonus. And
Yes, Captain.
some other stuff. Nothing exceptionally important, except this is nice. 50% healing down for 10 seconds. I do have it, but I haven't put it in the chance for now. I don't know if I should. Maybe getting rid of something like the damage shield. Well, no, damage shield is great actually. Maybe I will get rid of life leech. I don't know what I will do, honestly. Maybe I will just set it up like this. Is this good? Probably not. That would be casting the damage shield less often, but I do have it. I may use it in certain cases. One other change I made is I soul bound this mace for a dare. I'm gonna try to level it up. I think it shouldn't be too difficult. So whenever a dare hits an enemy, it marks the enemy for 30 seconds, and then it's called judging the enemy, and then we have to deal 250 damage to the judged enemies with this weapon. So we are gonna try what this weapon becomes once it's leveled up, and this weapon is apparently one off from leveling up for the first time, and we'll see what it becomes as well. Other than that, I have given these gloves to Maya, 1 dexterity, 5% action speed with weapons, and I don't think there are many more changes to items. That's about it. So yeah, alright, let's continue now. Prestige also affects encounters and random happenings. No. No, Prestige increases your power level, means all of these spells will be cast at a higher level, which means they will have higher chance to hit and deal more damage and heal more, stuff like that. Yes, it is the skill to increase the power of all abilities, basically. Where is the scrying pool? Here, maybe? It does not affect stronghold status. No, well, I don't know if that's a joke or if that's a serious question. as we do not have a stronghold in this game. We only have a ship. And we don't tax our crew. Is this the scrying pool?
What did you find, Ishi?
Here's Arkemir. Ah, there we go. How do we get there? Ah, okay. Archimedes' eyes are closed in deep concentration, his attention entirely focused on the glowing pool in front of him. Archimedes gestures down at the scrying pool. You peer into the waters. Dark silhouettes sit arrayed in a circle, and the surface of the pool ripples in tune with muted voices carrying from below. Dip your face in water. Yeah, I think if you enjoyed the first one, you should play this one as well. I think you'd like it. No sooner does your skin break the surface tension than you feel a breeze of warm air. You are peering into a stone chamber ringed with braziers and tapestries as you would an open window. Robed men and women clutch the armrests of their thrones. Water drips down your chin. The other Archmagi seem, for the moment, unfazed by your presence. An Omoa folds her arms and stares down at another woman who keeps her fists balled at her sides. Ooze drips from the sleeves of the Omoa's robe and pools at the floor. You mistake the matter, Calicoth. My curiosity and perusal are not endorsements of her research. Mora nods with an air of boredom. Bekarna won't suddenly be vindicated by the likes of us, having simply read her work. Something green and twisted wriggles under the table. Calicoth points down, and a flash of light incinerates it on the spot, filling the room with the stench of overcooked snails. A suppressed chuckle carries over the silence that follows. You're a slippery fiend, Mora. Some of us refuse to taint our reason with the half-wit conclusions of circle rejects. And keep the slugs to yourself. Calicoth grits her teeth. The Circle of Archmagi, it's an honor. I would apologize that you aren't seeing us at our best form, but this seems about right. Mora waves from her seat at the table. Apologies also that Calicoth is holding up the meeting with one of her moods. We could get started if she would banish the thing enamored with my ankles. Calicoth points at an accusing finger at Mora. I swear she wastes me at every turn, Arkemir. You called this conclave. I hope you're ready to impose some be-damned courtesy. Mora, your pets can wait outside. Arkemir waits patiently as Mora makes a shooing gesture. A wet slurping sound echoes in the hall and something dark and large makes its way toward the next. If we are ready to speak rationally, our patience is about to be rewarded. He strokes his beard and sighs, inviting you to speak. I bid greetings to the circle. Tane winks across at you. Ah, an echo of manners for a change. This is the renowned slayer of Langrath. My, what a surprise. Ringgrim rests her chin on her fist and regards you with pursed lips. She glances across at a woman digging her nails into the tabletop. One Langrath, she killed but one. The current Langrath raises a finger. And her pets, Tyrsolphus and Gaphonercus. Those she raised from eggs. She raises two more fingers, breathing heavily. Those gotta be dragons, right? Well, looks like it's worked out for her understudy at least. Are you insinuating? Langrath makes her to rise from her chair. Ninagoth massages his brow with both hands. This posturing is without value or reason. Get on with it, old man. He beckons to Arkemir. I was about to do exactly that. The Archmage nods and clears his throat, elbowing you out of the way so that his face commands the scrying pool. Bekarna was no Archmage, but we all agree that she was on cusp of a breakthrough before her unfortunate disappearance. Arkemir takes the book from you and licks his finger as he begins to turn pages. Why did you never officially recognize her? Her studies had no merit. They yielded nothing of interest or relevance until today. Arkemir raises an eyebrow. Be that as it may, someone did not wish for this breakthrough to occur. For that alone, we have good reason to seek knowledge of her amateurish, if enthusiastic research. Archimedes' eyebrows form a steep triangle as he arrives at a page of mathematical figures and coordinates. Someone have a culprit in mind, do you? When several gazes turn to you and several mouths open to speak up, Archimedes silences them all in turn with a loud clearing of his throat. It would seem she arrived at one of our conclusions. A river of soul energy flows through the Deadfire. Archimedes nods. And yet she traced the path of the river while we only speculated its existence. Archimedes pulls on his beard and squints down at the almanac. Where does it go? Archimedes sets the book aside and pulls out a vellum map of the Deadfire. He traces his finger from the shallow of the Great Reef northward. Where it goes is not my immediate concern. I am occupied by who presently follows it. Aethys. The path of Aethys is winding but unerringly intentional. His finger begins to stray east. He pauses on open ocean, his brow furrowed. Could that be? Tane leans forward, trailing off as he cranes his neck for a glance at the parchment. Suddenly, all of the attention shifts back to you. I think we've taken more than our share of the Watcher's time, unless there are any final questions. Unblinking, Archimedes lifts his brow and waits, your dismissal hovering on his tongue. You are holding something back. What is it? Archimedes takes in the other members of the circle. Their responses are myriad. Some shake their heads, others shrug, the others still lean back in their chairs and wait to see how it plays out. Better that I remain silent on the matter. If we wish to invite you into our confidence, you will surely know of it. Why was Consul also interested in this? Are you keeping secrets from us, old man? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Minoleda rests her chin on her fist and fixes Archimedes with a severe glare. It wasn't of immediate pertinence. Besides, Consulate has been dispatched yet again, esteemed mistress of missiles. Archimedes favors Minoleta with a stiff bow. Your flattery has gone stale. To address the Watcher, I imagine that Consul Holt wished to sustain his wicked existence on a font of essence, but you kindly put a stop to that. Minoleta nods, favoring you with the smile that she denied Archimedes. Can I join the circle? You? You would ask this after robbing my manners shoved you the decent to spare your life. Archimedes turns to you, his expression pale and affronted. Around the table of Archmagi, someone chokes on a sip of wine. Absolutely not. Will there be anything further? Archimedes waves his hand, the matter closed. Hey Avatar, welcome. What are you doing? You love this scene, most powerful spellcasters in the world, all bickering like chill. I was thinking about it yesterday, like in a setting like Forgotten Realms or any other Dungeons and Dragons setting. There are names that have given, have made spells that lasts decades or even centuries, sometimes millennia, and you know those archmages, but you never see them. In this setting, they are just here, real. You can talk to them, you can fight them, you can rob their houses. It's actually so cool to cast lots of Minoleta missile spells and then meet her in this table. Acting like this, no less. Wait, I don't get to hear the rest? Are you a member of the circle? I hope you don't think we would divulge our secrets to a mere mercenary. Archimedes' gaze hardens and a self-congratulatory smile cleaves his face. You are not entitled to everything I own, burglar. Nothing further, Archmagi. Here, baubles for your service. Not that you deserve them. Consider your debt repaid with interest. Archimedes turns back to the circle and pointedly ignores you. I wonder if it would be possible to somehow join the circle, making the correct decisions. Maybe not robbing Archimedes. I don't know. Like treating them with utmost respect. If you did everything correctly, you would be admitted. I guess not. But who knows? Archimedes' illuminating discoveries. King class. Okay. I also finally bought this book. Landgrasp. No. Whatever book was being sold at the cupboard, I bought it. I'm not using it right now, but I bought it. I guess we are done here. Yeah, it seems we are done with this quest. We need to go to the temple.
Yes?
I have questions about you, Arkemir. Not temple, palace, sorry. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a member of the Circle of Archmagi, for better or worse. And yet I had to open a shop to make up the exorbitant cost of relocating my estate across the known world.
Why did you settle down in Nekataka?
Why, indeed. The Circle is invested in the region, and someone must oversee it all at once. I drew the short straw for this unfortunate decade.
Why did you bind them into servitude?
Their antics amuse me, and I have no patience for the shortcomings of supposedly intelligent kith. Next question. More.
Okay. Alright, let's go to the palace. Let's talk to Prince Arutha. Prince Aruihi. Aruihi. Suddenly Michael Jackson. And then Queen. Yeah, I'm really curious if there would be more here. If we could join the circle. I did get an achievement called Constellation Prize. Maybe there's another achievement where you don't get the Constellation Prize but the full prize.
What say, Maya?
Would Michael Jackson
Do
be
you
stealth
think
or
me
magic?
irreverent?
I don't know. Probably neither. He isn't very stealthy. Using me irreverent.
I guess you're a lot of things. Why?
Bard without the magic part, yeah.
I hold the gods sacred, nothing else. But it was poor form to speak of the dead.
You had your reasons. I wasn't exactly acting
Jer
like a
_
paragon of
RPG just
diplomacy
tooted
either.
Shining Force with the side of hand over your tacos, Jer poorly.
Jay, good to see you. I was lurking in
Thinking
your
slows your
Borderlands 4
mind.
stream
Always
earlier.
act before thinking.
It was nice. Hope you're doing well today. Glad to see you two on civil terms again.
We are not without our squalls, but I do not invite the problems of the Deadfire into this court.
Hatsura would be so proud to see me making friends.
I will pray for the day, the hour, when we can beat our swords into plowshares and let art tell of our deeds.
I can get behind that.
Maya steps closer to Takeo and envelops him in a fierce embrace. The water form loses its shape and evaporates, coating them both in a fine mist of dewdrops. Ooh! Nice! They are becoming friends.
Well,
Hey Martin, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you are well. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm alright. Having a good day so far. Nothing to complain. I got some good plans for today with the game. Hoping to wrap up a lot of stuff, get to the main quests and the DLCs maybe. Nobody knows what they're doing, is what being human is all about. I suppose sometimes, most of the time. Can I talk to him?
Yes?
No. Okay, where's Prince Aruihi? At the palace. He's supposed to be at the palace. Probably, maybe here.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Kozi?
Your expedition never made it off of Motaro Kozi, I'm sorry.
I sent good women and men to die in the name of the tribes and in a vague hope. May Ngati thank them for their courage and Wodaka for their loyalty. May they return to us as Rangas. What of their findings, Watcher? Did they recover anything? Anything about Ukaizo?
I found this ancient Huana navigational chart. The prince accepts
Is
the
there a
chart in
lurker?
silence,
Yes.
holding it up to the light and poring over every detail with interest. Thanks for the lurk, Martin. His hands tremble as he holds the paper.
An unusual accounting of the Isles, I say. Each one measured in relation to...
Do you have what you need to find Dukaiser?
If I did, my sister would hold a parade in your honor. Ngati is one to throw obstacles in our path, but I say that an outdated chart is better than none at all.
Sailing uncharted waters isn't cheap.
Ikera, here, for your expenses. When we know enough, my sister will finance a fleet-wide search. Not for breadcrumbs, but lost Ukaizo.
The bark cloth was a message from the Wahaki to deter any visitors.
For what do they protect Matario Kozi, when its knowledge could help all Huana? One day I will have words with their Ranga to settle our differences.
I had some... I'm not gonna... Well, let's say it. I had some trouble with the real Deadfire company on the open seas.
Ikira, they will not let you escape with what they could so easily steal. But will they not find the original chart as unprotected as a Raparu food pile?
Assuming they survive the jungle, probably.
I expected better judgment from an agent of the crown. Even with the help of the gods, our task was unlikely before these complications, I say. This is much to learn in a day, even for this warrior.
I'm not working just for you, dude. I'm a
I sent
quadruple
the
agent.
expedition to their fate, and those who followed. Death is on my conscience this day.
She's never far from mine either.
May all who fell on Matario Kozi slip through the eel's jaws. Huana and outsider alike. But on to brighter times, I say. If Ukaizo can be found, then so too will the hopes of our people be made manifest. Too much has happened for you to waste words with the royal brother. From now on, you work with Onikaza as an honored guest of her rooftop garden. Only, be kind to her cats.
Been a pleasure.
You say this now, but Onikaza pays better than her royal pinch fist of a brother. May the wind caress your sail.
Anything
They
else
say
to
you're
ask?
Ikera.
No. Can we ask anything to this guy now? He was going on about charts.
You have returned from the wastes unscathed.
Okay.
This is good.
We cannot actually. It is.
My scouts tell me that you sail from Oriokoiki. Do the Wahaki pay the crown obeisance in whatever eccentric form suits them?
You can look forward to Wahaki support when the need arises.
You have united the Huana with our missing limb. Prayer and the wisdom of Kohopa will help steer my next course. Speak freely.
That's all. We turned in the quests. There were no follow-ups, which is surprising. Which also means we have finished all the faction quests then. For now. More might open up, but for now, there's only the main quests, DLC. We just gotta wait for this. The difficult content we are gonna tackle today, and the islands that we are gonna tackle today. Cool. It's actually really cool. How close are we to the max level with this party? Very close. We should get to the max level soonish. So let's leave the city. Oh, Thor, if you are still here, you will be pleased to know that I have found the vendor that sells the crusted swordfish and hot razor skewers, and I bought 50 pieces of each. So for difficult battles, we are gonna use them. And I also got some primal water. What I need is gems. I haven't been able to find a vendor that sells gems. I need emeralds, I need peridots, and I think a sapphire. Do you know? Does anyone know if there's a gem vendor in the city or another area? I haven't really looked around, but when I was looking for the bounty guys to turn in the quests and stuff, I looked at all the merchants couldn't find. There's a gem vendor, but they aren't very good. I need them to upgrade my gear, Jer. Yes. Where is the gem vendor? Let me take a look before I leave, Thor. Which districts do you remember? Serpent's Crown only during the day. Okay. I thought I checked near southwest exits. Una's Luxuries, maybe? Welcome, Nurse Fist. They might be in the area with the swimming pool. Oh, Perikis? Gemstones. Oh yeah, I was here. It's only, well, I guess I'm gonna buy what they have. Let's go to Periki as well. Do you mean the luminous bathhouse? Do you mean the vendor is in the bathhouse or is in the district? Because I'm pretty sure I looked everyone in this district. I can look at the bathhouse though. Thanks, Thor. The Peridot is used for exceptional to superb upgrades. I need emeralds for the wands. I can do this right now. It's not very important though. It's already legendary. Let's get this. This also needs emeralds, so 3 emeralds we need. And this needs 4 more, so 7 emeralds is what we need. Yeah. If I want to upgrade this, I need even more. 9 total. Oh. I guess there is no shop in there. But yeah, this guy is the food seller. This sells weapons and armor and stuff. Drinks, magical items, no gems there. These are herbs, ingredients, no gems there. This is clothing and some armor. So I don't think there are any gems here. Anyway. Maybe we'll find in another place. I want to finish the northwestern islands, I think. Let's see if they are still all three red skulls. So, Sandswept Ruins, Murkwater Lagoon. Oh, okay, we are gonna go here right now. And oh, okay, we can do both of them now. Great. Let's finish these islands up, turn in the quest to Sansa. We can also go to the Splintered Reef, I think. I think we can handle it now. Oh, is this also another mega boss? It is. Where was here? Nah, I'm not gonna try these yet. This is gonna be the last things I do. We found 3 so far. And I think there are 3, right? Murkwater Lagoon. So Murkwater Lagoon goes in here. I mean, we could try it for fun, but I have absolute faith in me failing this fight.
I've marked my target.
Let's auto attack, see what happens.
The hunt is...
Resistance to might afflictions, dexterity, perception. Immunity, intellect, and resolve.
Taking us nowhere.
What are you doing? Okay. Let's see how we can reduce its armor. Erodes the target's armor, significantly impacting their armor rating. I picked that up with the David. Are we dealing damage? Let's get all the summons out. Radiant cards.
Can't get a clean help them before it's too...
Okay, well, I'm gonna get even more summons. %28% chance. I'm sure it's gonna work. Welcome, Proc. You like how armor works in this game? The ways to defeat armor are boring. Level 1 Chanter shout that reduces armor gets reapplied every time they take damage. Ah, okay. Well, we may have to respect for these fights. How are you doing, Proc? Good to see you. It's okay. We'll think about these later. I'm just doing this for fun right now. I don't think we are dealing much damage. We are dealing a little bit.
This is hardcore.
Take care with your... This does not work.
2 Armed Man 15 just boosted Jade Empire. 2 Armed Man 15 just boosted Grim Dawn.
Okay.
You're going down, hitting the water.
What else can we do? I don't think Paralyze is gonna work. 29% chance. Switch to Conqueror stance.
Fall beyond seek.
Right between me. Might as well be hitting the water.
Okay.
You got it.
Question mark persons? Let me use blood sacrifice. Let's see. What is... I already used that. What is this? Let's cast this.
Another attack, Cap.
I mean, I can sort of stay alive and deal chip damage.
You will either fight to the bitter end, or I'll break your delicate little neck myself.
I'll be seeing you soon.
Can't make a dent.
Hey Prince, welcome. We are taking damage.
Stop! You won't find
no
me
difference.
easy prey.
I'm
in real trouble.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah, okay. Well, maybe it is possible to kill it now, but I'm not gonna bother. We are gonna try when we are max level, when we have done most of the other content, when we have better gear, soulbound's item have improved, and maybe when we can think of some other strategy, like that armor reducing chant. Maybe we'll use other characters for that. Okay, so we know this island is not meant for us, but this one surely is. You'd rather be good than be Staunton. Heavy clouds darken the horizon. Clouds gather in the distance, a hazy curtain of rain hanging from them. Nothing more than a squall. Assign crew duties. Hand out the last of the cooked food, then put out any fires in the galley. Use rope and grappling hook, assign deckhands. Get below decks and secure the cargo.
It is my responsibility to defend their honor, their dwarven honor. The sea roils and the ship rocks as waves broadside full throttle. The wind drives rain across the decks. All hands to their posts. We are holding course. Waves rise and break over the rails, sending water cascading across the decks. Sailors shout orders to one another, clinging to the rigging for their lives as you cut your way through the storm. That time Tim Kaine is actually a portrait of one of the companions in Arcane. Really? Which one? He lost 3 morale. Seraphim shouts over the roar of the storm. That big hunk of hardwood will be put in a hole right through our broadside if we don't be cutting it free. Get up on deck and cut that mast free before it punches through the hull. Well, leave it. We can't risk getting in the rigging. Again and again, the mast pounds against the side of the ship, each time with the force of an enraged ogre. The ship groans beneath the onslaughts. The storm rages on, showing no signs of subsiding. Wow, we lost 2 days in the storm. Took so much damage. It should promptly be repaired. We have repair supplies. Tolo Underhill, an evil hunting companion from the Darnholm Pits. I don't know or remember.
You die battle today. Die heaven bound.
Ooh, Inaris. Hello? Let me check. I don't remember this character at all.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, you say evil, right? So they probably wouldn't have joined my party anyway. That's probably why I don't know them. Searing hot winds rip across the dunes. You shield your face from the onslaught, but it's of little use. Sand makes its way into every vulnerable little crevice it can find. You spot its structure ahead. Forge ahead through the sandstorm. Up close, it appears to be the ruins of an ancient Huana building, perhaps a temple. An obscured entrance leads into a sand-covered hillside. It was fun to play as a stupid character. We missed a lot of content, but it was still interesting.
What did you find, Ishi?
No, I haven't. I hope to play Fallout 2 though. If the resurrection goes through at some point, it's going to be probably, well, it doesn't have to be, but I may do the Fallout 2 resurrection as low intelligence as well. And maybe at some point New Vegas gets resurrected and we may do it as a low intelligence as well. Let's check here first. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We could rest for a bit. I'd be much
Injuries. Directly deals injuries.
How can I help? You've got it. Mm-hmm.
Immune?
Right between the eyes. That stings.
Oh. Got hit again. So I cannot deal damage with the wand. Do I have death protection? I don't.
Speak freely.
Piercing
problem,
won't
Captain.
deal in damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
How can I help?
Well, maybe there's some sort of protection past here.
Keep your
Wow, this is gonna take a while. Because I want the experience.
Captain done. Keep your eye open.
My turn. Oh, that's
Aye.
easy.
Let's make a save. In case something goes wrong.
My turn. Whatever.
Aye. Done and done.
My turn. My turn.
So many traps.
What did you find, Ishi?
Ahoy.
That should be all of them.
Ahoy. Aye, aye.
Gonna pause the game when the ads arrive. Going to continue after the ads. Oh, no. Maybe I should get up and stretch. Take the opportunity. Let's see what's here first. I hope so.
Scratch.
What? Okay. This place is very trapped. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit. I'm gonna be back after the ads chat. 3 minutes or so. I appreciate your patience. Be right back.
There must be something about that.
Oh wow! Look at him!
Avatar Blade
Look at
just
him climbing.
Rogue Trader.
What's
Avatar
up?
Blade just musted 2077.
What is this? What is he doing?
Avatar Blade just
Zero experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
He got 0 experience. Boots, you look silly. Look at how cool everyone else is walking. You are doing that really weird move though. Let's do this. Hi. I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to.
Prince_Robot just boosted Iceland Dale 2. Josh Sawyer, I have some questions about the writing in this game.
Oh, wait, did you say?
Prince_Robot
Save?
just boosted Diver
What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to some? Ah!
just boosted Ultimate Underscore. Game of the year every year, fight me.
He seems to be. Ah! We did it! We did it! Dragon Scale Dust Crown Ring.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Grants extra magic castings but halves HP. Okay, that's entirely useless for me. No! No!
Yes, indeed.
As soon as I find you. Some taffer's broken in. Looks real mean.
Are you okay?
I'll turn you up soon.
Oh, I love it so much. That's exactly what I hoped would happen. Nearby.
And there was much rejoicing.
Joy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Right, I'm back. Number of times you fell off that cliff in the Hydra fight area. Glad to know I'm not alone. Okay, the ads should be over probably. It says 10 seconds, but it's probably over. Okay, let's try these now. Let's see what happens. Okay, so they have to be pulled in a certain order.
What for, Cap?
Maybe.
Hey.
Maybe they need to be pulled at the same time.
How can I help? Clever.
Welcome, drummer. Hope you are doing well. Okay, yeah. On the altar before you rest a spiked hammer and a kid's skull gone yellow with age. Examine the altar. I'm well, thank you. Not bad. Examine the altar. Wrought of ancient stone, this altar has seen better days. Though it's remarkably clean for where you found it, its base is riddled with cracks and the grasping metal hands at its corners are listing to the right. Examine the skull. The skull of Kith origin and clearly ancient, having grown brittle and fragile with time, embedded in its forehead is a strange stone. Its immediate purpose is unclear. Examine the hammer. The hammer is scored with deep gouges and marred with spots of rust. Its significant heft and fine steel head suggests the hammer might have once been a quality weapon of war, but it has surely seen better days. Pick up the skull. You carefully lift the skull from the altar. Lift the hammer from the altar. You gingerly take the hammer, testing its weight in hands. You discover it's surprisingly well balanced. You have gained an item last word, and the door closed. The great stone door behind you slams shut with a floor-shuddering bang. Sand begins to pour into the room through holes high in the wall. Sand pours into the room, pulling at your ankles and rising higher with every moment. The only way out is the stone door behind you, and it's sealed tight. Corrode ability. The sand rises past your knees as Mitral casts a spell. Mitral finishes casting a corrosive spell and flings it at the door. The spell slams into the door, coating it in corrosive fluid, but the door takes only slight damage. Attempt to open the door. Maybe Adair can do it with 17 might? As the sand rises past your knees, Adair scrambles to the door. Adair grips the edge of the door and pulls. The door grinds open an inch. Push harder. Adair strains against the door. The sand rises to your chest, the weight of it pressing the breath from your lungs. With a cry of exhaustion, Adair shoves the door open a few more feet. There might just be enough room for the rest of the group to squeeze through the gap. Heave the door open. Adair throws a shoulder against the door and pushes. The sand rises to chest level and it shows no sign of stopping. Adair throws the door open and holds it in place while the rest of the party makes their escape. When everyone is safe, Adair darts out into the hallway. The door slams shut. Okay, we got out. Yeah, I thought so. So we got... Last word. And the skull. Large Omaha skull with a small stone embedded in his forehead. As you move the skull, the stone shakes slightly in its sockets. Extract stone. Sigil of Death, yes!
You were saying?
Nice. I thought maybe it was a soul stone. Diablo or something.
Mm-hmm. Of course, darling.
Alright, we got it. Nothing very good in there though. Maybe there was something else? No. That was all. Just some exceptional leather armor, hatchet, dagger, nothing else. Alright. Well, it seems we are done here. 5% weapon damage for engaged enemy. That's bad. Engages more enemies. Destroy them?
Mm-hmm. Come along, Trinket.
How do I destroy them? They don't take that... I mean, I don't think I need to. Oh, they take damage from Fireball. I should have tried this before. I guess I don't need to use the Sigil of Death then. If I can destroy them like this. Yeah, I had used that. But apparently I don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Come along, Trinket. Can't put a dent in it. That stings.
Oh, I'm getting hit. Okay, but let's not be greedy. Do it slowly. I know how they work.
Right between the eyes.
Alright. We keep our sigil then. Okay, now we can explore a little bit more easily. Now there's nothing else. It's just the trash exceptional items. And Ripple Sponge, I guess, is probably the real reward there. And yeah, we are done. What do we want to name this island, chat? Anyone? Any island namers in chat today? Mitralia, hey Godfarrow, welcome. We could go for Mitralia. That's one idea. So I prefer if someone else, if it was named after someone else and not me. Any other ideas, or do we go with Mitralia? It's going well. How are you doing, Godfarrow? Hope you're having a good day. Durance's Pits. Sandy Hall. Take it seriously. I take everyone seriously. It's my, it's just me. Crusader Kings 3. Those are the kinds of games that I cannot play. High strategies. Durance's Pits. Sandy Hall would also be nice, but Durance's Pits came earlier and I kind of like a reference to Durance. So let's go there. Thanks everyone. Winding Pass. Not Mitralia, that could be a good one as well. The path winds up into the hills, narrowing to little wider than a cart. The cliffs offer a sheer drop down into the crashing sea, the water foaming white where it throws itself against the rocks. You realize that what you initially took to be several large lumpy stones are in fact Eotans, two-headed monstrosities. As you watch, one of them absentmindedly lifts a boulder and hurls it into the sea. The Eotans guffaw, their laughter guttural. Animal Crossing, Iliac Bay. Ugh. Maybe next time, Prince. Speak to the Wilder. The Eotans grunt as you approach. Pressing against the stone, they push themselves to their feet. "For at last!" one bellows happily. They have heavy tree trunks over their shoulders. You know your friends have been hiding food from you, right? Ah, this is not gonna work. "I doubt it," one of the beasts says as it scratches its belly. "No food for weeks." The other shakes his head slowly, almost sadly. "Food here now, though. Soft morsels filled with juice." The stone trembles as they advance. Yeah, I was looking forward to killing them anyway, so let's do that.
You're going down.
Me too, man.
Wait, what? Why do you have the sword selected? Oh. You did not have the sword selected.
Come along, Trinket. I've got an arrow with your name on it. I have my mark.
What do you need?
How can I help?
Me too. It makes no difference.
How can I? Already there.
Second try, I say. See that beauty of a hit?
You're going down.
Ah, makes sense. Oh. Deal 20 critical hits with the weapon. Okay, so this upgraded. Heals 20% of the damage done by the weapon per 3 seconds for a short duration. Okay, it's really good. I like that. Right.
My turn.
Yeah?
I heard you.
Okay, they have the wrong thing selected.
have my
The
attention.
right thing selected.
Next time, a
Let's get out. As you descend from the high mountains pass, you find a small camp nestled in the sands. Tents, tired horses with their legs camped out, campfires crackling. It seems far too active for an ambush to be in wait. A small group approaches, a motley band of kith-bearing quality arms and armor. The foremost, a deeply tanned dwarf, raises a hand in greeting. "You're coming down the pass?" she asks. "Don't suppose that means you dealt with those filthy Eotans, does it?" "I dealt with them permanently." The woman claps. "Outstanding! Best damn news I've heard in weeks." The Omaha is standing behind the dwarf's size, and here I thought we'd have an opportunity to test our mettle on this venture. The raw pale elf glances at her. "Death finds us all in time, Wojka. No need to rush to his embrace." The dwarf gestures towards the tents. "Seeing as you've gotten our whole venture started up again, the least we could do is let you share our fire for a spell." Join their camp. You step into the camp and come to sit beside the fire. Although it looks like they intended to put it out before you got there, the Omaha feeds it another log. The dwarf gestures to pot hanging over the flames. "Got some stew left, fish and vegetables, nothing fancy." "Know anything about this island?" The explorer shakes her head with a snort. "Hardly seen most of it. Came on land a few miles that way." She jerks a thumb towards the western coast. Gods be knighted Eotan prevented us from going any further. Be knighted? The Valiant grouses, and the Orlan's ears bounce with a vigorous nod. The dwarf smiles. We are looking for some ruins that are supposedly out here. Island so desolate though, it's hard to imagine anyone building on it. It's certainly sandy, thanks. The Valian laughs, a warm, quick sound that slips away as quickly as it appeared. Ack, that's true. I've sand in places I didn't know I had. I weep for the women who will know me after this place. The Orlin shakes her head. We all weep for the women with the misfortune to know you. Jealousy, he winks at you. Midge resents my innumerable conquests. Midge crosses her arms and raspberries. Hardly. I'd like to know more about your company. The dwarf taps the scar on her dusky chin. Well, we formed in the Living Lands. It's where Midge and me hail from. She gestures to the short Orlan. She's our mindbreaker. Franco here is from Old Valia, a sworn brother of the Darkosi Palladini. The tall man clangs a gauntlet against his breastplate and bows at the waist. Sandron gestures to the pale elf. That's Lis Lodir from the White Dead Wens. He handles the magic. And Wojka? She nods to the island Omoa. Left her outside when she ran out of things to put her axe in. Anyone else you see around the hireling, but still some of the best. We've been all over the Living Lands and Deadfire both. Mitch grins. Right now we are drawing coin off of an Adirian noble as members of the Deadfire Archipelago Explorers Society. The Orlan chuckles quietly. More or less. What are the Living Lands like? I'm sure you have some great stories to tell. The Valian rises as if this were his cue. Ack, you have no idea. Here we go. Wojka shakes her head at you. Brought this on yourself. Franco ignores her. Where would one begin the recounting of our journeys? The tale of the tentacle terror of Thane? Or the sordid story of the seamstress of Salona? The perilous perfidy of the Paul Power? He believes he's a chanter, Wojka says. But what he makes up in enthusiasm, he lacks in talent. Quite, you old bad lax. He looks to you. I'd be happy to expound over dinner if you're staying. I suppose we are staying. Eat and rest. You eat with the explorers, sharing tales over the dying fire. Eventually you call the knights, and they offer you a fallen comrade's tent for the evening. Waking up, you thank the group and take your leave. They wish you safe travels. I was hoping to listen to the stories, but no. Alright, the last area. What is that? Oh, are there really 2 mega bosses here? What is this, Voltron? Let's give it a go. This is the hardest one? What is Mithril doing now? Get the summons out. Oh.
I hope nobody saw that.
Go for the eyes, trinket!
Yeah, we are not penetrating the armor. Not at all. I'm trying, I'm doing my best. Oh, they all explode? I was thinking to myself, oh hey, he missed with all of those. Apparently he didn't need to hit with them. Okay, cool. Another mega boss. There are two here. Wait. This is not it. We are at Sunswept Ruins, right? I wonder if I will ever be able to kill them. You managed to kill the spider, took 5 attempts. Wow. Well done, Parrot. Right now, they look insurmountable to me. I'm not making a dent. And I'm almost max level. I suppose I can still get better items, maybe some specific spells for those fights. Sickness racks your crew. What is our foods looking like? Looking well. Are there any good rewards from them, or are they just challenges for fun? That was a good reward, okay. Well, I think we can do Splintered Reef at least now. What were we gonna do here, though? Let's check our quests. Investigate the crypts. There's no pole yet, Prince. Sea Lash Crypt.
Hey, down there.
Ah, okay.
I think I got turned around. It's the weirdest thing. You all look like corpses.
After him.
What was I thinking? Ah!
Poor Copperhead.
My turn. Watch closely. This would be so much easier if I had my broom.
What if I attack them? Do they alert? They still take pretty low damage, but it should still be much easier to handle.
That's right.
These distractions.
Go for the eyes, Trinket!
Yeah?
There, get out of that wall. I always keep hurting myself with this wall.
At your service.
I
So
always
messy.
hit my mark.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
That's a dare. I thought I had selected Seraphim.
You're going down. The hunt is on. Go for the eyes.
You can do an I beat the ultimate playthrough now. I'm okay with this playthrough.
Already there.
What is that ultimate playthrough everyone talks about? I know it's a set of extremely difficult challenges. You have to complete all of them in a single playthrough at the hardest difficulty, but I don't know the details.
Still as a pond.
And you can tell Obsidian you've finished it, right? Once you do, if you do. There's a trap here that no one is detecting.
Yeah? Good thinking. Well, that could have gone better. A quick rest would help if you don't mind.
I sense a predator.
I've got it.
With the time limit. Oh, game crashed. Wow. Okay. I think maybe it had crashed, but no. It did, yeah. Maybe it crashed when it heard I don't want to do the ultimate playthrough. Maybe it was disappointed. So, maybe if I... Who has the highest perception? Maya.
Speak freely. What if we hear? Give me the order. I've got it straight. I
Me too. Will my eyes be open? My fingers be fat and furry, but they're easy breezy, wet and sleepy.
Hide from me. My turn.
I thought I was safe. Okay, meteor shower seems to be sort of random, but if it hits, it deals very high damage.
I have my mark.
Welcome, Prophet. How are you doing today? I'm not the kind of player who goes for challenges. I play a game, I enjoy the story. I usually don't go back. I rarely play a game more than once. Perform 5 disengagement attacks, deals 750 damage. It's still exceptional. Fair trial, 1 per encounter. Applies one of the aforementioned inspirations at random the first time you are affected. Okay.
I can be quiet if you can.
already there. And is she?
You cannot disarm the trap. Thief's putty.
What do you
Wait,
need?
why did I try to disarm with Adair? Hello?
Aye.
Void wheel. Okay.
Aye.
Just a little bite. Oh, but just a little bite.
Rune Master Castor.
I see.
A steel-clad construct. How do we open this fight? Like this? No, it would be terrible. Let's try the chaotic orb, see what happens.
Everything that you ever were.
I can't find a weak spot.
Ain't not my thing, savvy? See me too.
Hey Grumpy, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Me too.
How can I help?
Another.
Love, beyond, seek. Ha! Ha! I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Me too.
All right, so we're doing this.
This I cannot do.
Don't see why not.
Me too.
Can't put a dent in it.
No penetration.
Me too.
I am the Alpha Predator.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Me too.
Blight Heart killed enemies with empowered attack. Aww. Really? Grants blighted shots. 1 per encounter. Putrid Heart infuses a shot with debilitating toxins, affecting target with hobbled and weakened afflictions. This is gonna be difficult.
Next time, a challenge.
You're going down.
Like a fish on the hook. Tongue to lower devoured. Me too. What say? Speak up will do, I say.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Can we do it? Maybe. Okay.
I've got an arrow with.
Did it work? Maya killed Algul. Okay, that's one.
Name on it. Just say the word.
Reaper rests. I will need to rest more often.
Trouble up ahead.
How can I help? Love, beyond, seek.
What's at your feet? Speak your mind.
Ain't not my thing, savvy? Me too.
Okay.
Ixion! Worth and rough!
Ha! Oh, did that hurt? How can I help?
Someone's getting hit there. I cannot quite tell who. Maybe Ishii.
See you, me too, man.
I thought we were friends. I can't move.
Come along, Trinket.
Oh.
You're going to stop moving.
Right between the eyes.
See you, me too.
Okay, let's...
Can't move.
That one is dead. Oh, it's... I can only use one empower, per encounter. True.
I always hit my
So it's
mark.
gonna be 10 encounters over the course of 4 rests. If I don't fail,
Me too, man.
I just still might fail.
You were saying?
A light's foot and an heavy bullet on.
Quartermaster.
Trouble up ahead.
This is not going to be great because they are gonna move immediately. Ah, of course, timer. Let's attack.
Go for the eyes, Trinket. You're going down.
Looks like it's almost dead, so... Okay. I think we got our third empowered kill.
I'll be more than
The hunt is on.
Yes, Captain.
I've got it.
Can't get a clean hit.
Me too, man. Ixion!
The hunt is on. Go!
Still got it.
Ishii became an enemy.
This is getting us nowhere.
Me too, man.
Traitor Burb.
I have my mark. How can I help? Come along,
What's
Trinket.
going on here?
Love will be our seek.
Another attack, Cap.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Travel to Outbinder's Sanctum and rest at the altar. Ah, okay. We can do that. Easy. Random glance +1 armor, plus bonus penetration, minus recovery time. Nice.
You've got it. Oh.
What did you... Mind Ishii?
Maybe just this once.
Watch closely, darling.
Ooh, enjoy, Pharaoh. No chicken to go with it? Uh-oh. The brazier doesn't appear to hold any obvious mechanisms for lighting itself, but you notice a basin at its base that is coated with dried blood. Examine it closely. Nearly obscured by the encrusted blood is a small crest bearing geometric shapes. You do not recognize the crest, but it appears Swana in style. Just sausage? Sausage is great. As you pour the foul-smelling liquid into the basin, it drains away into the depths of the brazier. You hear a faint rumbling, though you cannot be sure where it comes. All at once the brazier flares to life, its flames casting dancing shadows upon the surrounding walls. And once the second brazier is lit, you hear a loud scraping rumble of stone, followed by a rush of air like the sigh of a great beast. Oh, we got our max level, first 2 max level characters. Okay, since this is my last level, what is a very critical spell for mega bosses or other difficult contents that I don't have? Those who know the game well, could you recommend me one that I don't have? Because I don't know what to pick anymore. Spells in general are kind of weak versus mega bosses because there's so yeah, okay. This game is still on your to-do list. I hope you get to play it, Grumpy. I think you would enjoy it. Well, any spell that anyone would recommend, I can pick up. Level 9 magic missile. How does it compare to first pillars in Europe? I think it's better. The engine is improved, the rule set is improved. The story is as interesting. There is so much content to do. Guaranteed, if you like the first one, you will love the second one. Minolta 6, Minolta 6. Godpharaoh says level 9 magic missile. This one? Minolta's missile salvo. Cascade of erratic missiles upon an area. These missiles release shockwaves on impact that will crush corrode damage in a small area. I think we have similar spells. This one, precisely piercing burst, creates a burst of deadly force around the caster, causing any enemies in the immediate vicinity to take pierce damage, bypassing nearly all armor rating. Okay, yeah, you've been recommending this for a while. I wasn't picking it up because it's melee range, basically. But I'm gonna pick it up now. It's good to bypass armor. We are gonna pick that one up.
Dissection time.
Welcome here.
I gift you the courage of the North, champion!
I don't know what to pick up. It's not important. Let's pick up small shield, maybe. I don't know.
Noses? Aye, the great static.
These
lobotomize
Veru Mamo just boosted fall. Veru Mamo just boosted Wiz 6. Veru Mamo just boosted Risen.
And there is Max as well. So what is something very important for Adair, Fighter Rogue, that I can get as my final skill? We found, fought and lost against every mega boss. So do you have a recommendation for Adair, Rogue Fighter? Gonna be the main tank against the bosses. I could go tough. If no one says anything, I'm gonna go tough. More HP. Rogue skill that deals 100% damage based on health remaining. Finishing blow. I won't be able to upgrade it though. Unless I respec, I won't be able to upgrade it. Alright. Play him. What is a good final skill for Seraphim? I'm reducing cipher ability. Which one is it? Drains a portion of the target's armor rating, granting the same amount as a bonus to cipher. This one? I guess it's this one, right? Alright, let's pick it up. So what is a good final ability for Takeu? Druid Chanter. Chanter armor reducing, you said. I wonder if I have it. Shield that cracks level 1. You need the upgrade version. Reduce armor rating of enemies in the area of effects. Each time the enemy takes damage, effects duration is increased. I see. I see. Well, I may respec him. Let's pick it up for now. Only Maya is not max level now.
Watch closely, darling.
Manzago.
Captain, let's go. Your orders? You were saying? I'm listening. Aye, aye.
A sphere flows before you, bobbing under the force of its own magical power.
Touch that, Aimora, and I will split your head like a rotten gourd.
Leave it be. In contrast to the numerous vessels you have seen within the crypts, the roadman who sits upon the nearby throne boasts a resemblance of life. Only the pallor of his skin and the cloying odor of decay suggest anything to the contrary. His fingers drum a steady tattoo against the thick, weathered grimoire he carries.
When my hunters informed me that there was a disturbance in the crypt,
Force.
I looked out over the water, and there it was, a sail, a ship. For that instant, it was as if my heart skipped a beat. You can appreciate the irony there, perhaps. I must assume, of course, that you have escaped from someone's dinner plate.
I have a complaint to make to the chef.
Ha! Belfetto. Ac, someone will pay for this, I can assure you.
Yeah, you will.
Decades of work undone by a nazenale.
Nazenale?
I have few hobbies with which to fill these long hours, and now I am denied even this. I, who was second in command to the great captain Lucia Rivan. Until the day came that I was charged to perch here and maintain her forces until she should call upon me again. A century of waiting while she sailed freely upon the sea. E così. But why not enjoy my stay? I have crafted my own little empire. Do not think I have forgotten my duty. I gave dear Rivan a part in my little mythology. Our glorious founder. But it is my little paradise, and you have no part in it, but that of livestock.
So you're responsible for the spell on these people?
In part. I set my best people to the task. You may have met them on your way here. Briefly, it took some time to perfect the illusion that holds Splintered Reef together. A spell of enormous power, requiring a focus. The sphere, just there.
He indicates with a lazy wave of the hand the sphere of energy at the base of the steps.
You may have cost me valuable allies, but we have, all of us, been here a long time. I have others at my command. I need only summon them.
I am here to free the people of the Splintered Reef. Haha!
Ecosi? Free them? They are cannibals, people eaters. Put a mirror up to that and their minds will collapse. No person enjoys discovering that they are a monster. True. I began with different ambitions. Lucia Rivan desired an army to aid in her conquest. An army that would not succumb to injury or disease. Easy to say, but what to do with them all when they start to rot? Hard for any man to keep his senses when he begins to see the inside of his face. And so, my advisors devised a means by which to make these wretches unaware of their sorry fate.
Enough of this. Menzago makes the smallest motion, a slight wave of the hand, and the orb within the nearby platform sizzles and hisses as if it had been plunged into embers. A chorus of anguished howls rises along the southern face of the cliff. Okay. If I run here. Guess I'm not running.
Care for the eyes! Take it!
Oh, that's easy.
Me too.
Oh, did that hurt? Rock!
You have my attention.
The carry is getting focused. I'm not happy about that.
Sorry, friend. Can't.
Arthur, worth and wrath.
Me too.
Love will be our sick.
Now you be right screwed.
So vampires are dead, all ghouls are dead, just
You're
this
going
one
down.
remains.
Good. Don't think I can pull that off.
Worth and wrath.
Me too.
Okay. A sphere floats before you, bobbing under the force of its own magical power. Its ruby surface is as sleek and smooth as glass, lit from within with a powerful arcane aura. You can feel the energy press against its confines. Shattering the orb would free it, though what effect that might have, you are not certain. Destroy the orb. You strike the glass, cracks appear in the surface, spreading with a discordant crackle. All at once the orb shatters and the energy it held bursts outward in a radiant flare of light. Hey Arson, welcome. I'm doing okay, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Where's the next orb?
Alright.
No need to ask.
You don't get to smash the next orb. I smash all the orbs. Sorry. Blackened Plate Helm. One enemy is engaged, one intellect, one perception. Oh. Gotta give it to you. Daggers, rapiers.
How are
swords,
we
swords,
to trust
swords.
one who venerates the Spider Queen?
Blackened Plate Armor. Decay, poison, disease attacks, reduce damage, grants contentment in pain. 1 per encounter. How does it become upgraded? Grants death in life. Aura that inflicts orb damage over time to nearby enemies based on their remaining health. Oh! But that's very low. Life in death. Creates an aura that slowly restores the health of nearby allies based on their remaining health. Okay. I like it. A very good aura. Very high health. 4 health per 3 seconds is quite high. Aura that lowers armor rating of nearby enemies. I could get this and this. I like this. I need sapphire. Wow, look how cool Adair looks now. Beautiful. Grimoire. I don't know if any of these are unique spells. Ameliora, Legendary Scepter. Now we can use it. Frightened attack on Kith or Wilder. Claim the will. Dominate. Damage against... it's not very impressive. What about the Spider Silk Robe? 0 recovery time, armor. Comes legendary. Extra slash armor rating, immune to dexterity afflictions. Spins a resilient viscous web through the area of effects. Okay. +2 poison power levels. Immune to poison attacks, grants dripping fangs. Bite attack inflicts raw poison damage over time, 1 per encounter. I like immune to poison attacks. I can give it to Seraphim. It would immediately be an upgrade regardless of what else this item has. And the rest of what this item has isn't really good. Maybe I get the immunity to poison attacks. And that's it. That's all the items. Okay, cool. Cool rewards. We gotta go to Copperhead. I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. In a minute when the ads arrive. That looks really goofy with that black helmet and his green scaled armor. No, but now he has both black, so we fixed them. Copperhead should be at Boathouse. Alright, before we talk to Copperhead, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we are gonna continue. Stick around, everyone. I'll see you very soon.
I could use some help.
I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. What, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something? I wish that magic would fail to affect me or my party. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck?
Paradise just ghosted Grim Dawn. Starving _ drummer just boosted Witcher 2. Starving _ drummer just boosted
I should have
Wasteland.
picked up the heal option.
Starving _ drummer just boosted Lookout.
That might work actually. We can clip through the bell using the jetpack. Let's try again.
Paradise just boosted Look Outside.
This is time better spent pantsless and drinking.
I'm a goat, dumbass. You've never seen a goat with a jetpack? What kind of animal are you? It's worth it, chat. See, we got 4 cure healing potions. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. I kind of want to jump down. I think we can kill them.
You have
Maybe I shouldn't have jumped inside
It is time for answers.
the mouth, you know?
Some of them.
We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. Maker, help us.
You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you
Huh?
don't get out
Raffle
of
just
water,
boosted Menzo.
can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
Ash Raffle just boosted Icewind.
I think I'll
Dale
just
2.
take a bath.
Ash Raffle just boosted Ultimate Underwater.
Can we climb the maple? Maple! Maple! Hooray! Okay. All fun and games.
Because I'm a potatoes. Yes, good. My slow cooker was able to get into this, so we have this.
You're in a great hall. Yeah, I don't care anymore. Let's just kill everything. Run past the contents. Don't not think, not read. Let's just do stuff. Finish game, right? I've become Eritis, the destroyer of worlds.
Into your eyes, I'm fondly gazing. You're not a platypus. Amazing! Your legs are short. Your nose is flat. I must admit, I fancy that. I like your pretty face so well, and your sweet platypussy smell. Into your eyes, I'm fond.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Hands
You actually got an
off.
achievement.
The field guide is only.
This is how it all started, chat.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie horse adventures.
No.
Riding camp.
I am back. Welcome, Traitor. Welcome, Ash. Good to see you both. You're doing well. She's a potato. No, she's a potatoes. Aren't feel potatoes at the end of the day? I don't think I am. Or am I? Thank you, Jer. I guess I'm a potato at the end of the day. Usually exhausted after streams. I do turn into a potato. Even more potato than I usually am. Okay, let's go back. So we have finished exploring everywhere except Northwest, and that's all that remained apart from the DLCs and the mega bosses, which we won't do for now. So we are gonna explore the Northwests and then go to Magran's Teeth. I think that's all that remains.
You did it! Look! I heard some
Welcome,
strange
Major.
noises.
Welcome.
Took some time
Happy
to
Sunday.
work up the nerve, but I took the helmet off and I've kept my wits.
I killed Manzago and shattered the orb. His spell is broken.
You can't know what this means. I had a long time to get my head right. Figure out what I was. Make peace with that. Maybe it'd be different if everyone else had the same chance. Not sure what I'll do now. At least I know for sure I ain't mad. Here. I don't need this thing anymore. Maybe it'll be some use to you.
Paradise of the Mind? What is that? Keep it. You can pay me back by coming with me. Join my crew. Nice. We only lacked an undead. We had every other kind of monstrosity on our ship. Now we also get an undead. You can pay me back by coming with me. Join my crew.
You mean it? Because I don't know if you've thought this through. Hardtack won't do the trick with things like me.
Ah, you're gonna have to eat kith meat. Is that it? There are sources of essence apart from people. We'll figure it out. A small disbelieving smile creeps across Copperhead's face as he takes in your words. It spreads into a wide and crooked grin of
The
delight.
sea! A real ship! Thank you, Captain. A more loyal sailor you'll never find.
Okay, first let's see what achievement we got. Complete a Paradise of the Mind quest, okay. So, this guy is useless. Okay. Well. Oh well. We have added him to our collection of crew. Let's visit the tavern. Let's see what's going on there. Oh,
Forward march!
Nebu. Welcome. Did you die? Why did you only stream for like 3 hours? What's going on? Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? You never die.
Well, that sucks. Pranven died.
I saw you die 5 times in 10 minutes with Skyrim, and that
I don't
includes
even play the
character creation.
confusion or call it. I blame that fucking lightning bolt. I hate that spell. I hate it so much. So random, yet so bullshit.
I love the lightning bolt.
She was like over here, the lightning bolt like went there and kill her. Or not kill her, but go to like 6-8.
The other one near Daz is even funnier. Thank you for the raid. How is the run going, Nebu? Absolutely check out Nebuka. Nebuka has been doing some Iron Man Baldur's Gate and also Skyrim streams recently, but he does a lot of high challenge RPG games. Also some strategies, Crusader Kings. He has been known to play Alpha Centauri. Maybe one day he is also gonna come back to that. He even played a point-and-click adventure in Blade Runner, if you can believe it. So yeah, give him a follow for sure. Good friend of the channel. And thank you so much for the raid, Nebu. And welcome, raiders. Good to see you all. We are doing Pillars of Eternity 2. We are wrapping up the side content before we have to absolutely continue the main quest. There isn't much left. We have finished almost all of the side quests that we have, all the bounties and everything. Explored almost all of the map. We are doing well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome
Your
to the
sound
channel.
card works perfectly.
Run going well, you got the party together, now we are ready to go to Nashkel Mines. Were you able to get 32k before you got the party together, or did you stop at 16? I think you were saying when I was lurking earlier that you had like 13k left. You'll stream Smag once every 2 years. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. See in 2026. Not much left now. Lighting aficionado never, yeah. Alright, let's continue this. You got the 32? Okay, cool. Nice.
I've got an
This should be an easier fight.
Sorry, friend.
I don't know why they're all attacking, but I'm gonna make short work of them. Don't want to target the there, but it looks a bit weird.
Now that order's too tall.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
So who is your party now? Nebu. Who did you get?
Already there.
That Dargle is dominated. Okay, we got our final max level. So what is a good skill as a final skill for Maya? Let's get diplomacy. Increase damage and penetration. It does have penetration, maybe we could go Heart Seeker. Viconiac again, Edwin, Sar, Monteron. Sounds good. Sounds like a good evil party. I guess we can get Heartseeker. Increase damage and penetration. It's a good evil party, yeah. They are good at being evil and bad at being good. But also good at being evil. They are bad evil party now. They are bad good party. That's the passive. She doesn't get much better than accurate wounding for boss. Heartseeker is great in general. You won't have you have to micro it. I mean, if it becomes necessary, I can micro. I've been known to micro. But what other passive is left? Not many passives are left. Intellect and perception afflictions resistance for the pet. Stride, defensive bonus against engagement attacks. These are sort of trash. Accuracy with ranged weapons used on distant targets could work. 4 meters isn't very distant. But we usually won't use it. Damage bonus on any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Maybe. Will bonus, maybe. Marksman or recovery time reduction. Which one is marksman? This is the one I'm thinking about. Recovery time reduction. Is that something I don't have? I usually pick that stuff. I always pick that stuff up. I'm not sure which one you have in mind. I cannot see it right now. Yeah, I must have it. If you are thinking about gunner, reload speed, no, you're not thinking about this one. Well, let's go with Mark's. I want to check though. Your range is 14. Yeah. It should be easy to stay further away from 4 meters. The captain's mouth is gagged with tight bandana. A loop of iron is bolted around her neck with a glowing emblem wrought into the metal at the joint. She struggles to speak to you, but manages only a muffled, garbled yell. Remove the gag. The woman takes a few gasping breaths for air before lowering her voice to a conspiratorial whisper.
What in blazes is going on? Have you seen those monsters?
I mean, this is again, we kind of broke sequence by solving the quest before meeting this woman. So this dialogue won't make much sense. Everyone is here under some kind of spell. They think they're still alive.
I haven't seen or heard of magic like that anywhere in the Deadfire. Seen my share of curses aimed my way, but not like this. We were sailing under Lofel, captain of the Antelope, and making good time. A clear sky and a good wind until, out of nowhere, this fog bank rolled in. Then, a great hulk came gliding through the water towards us. Nearly stove us there and then. The floating hangman. I got hit so hard it surprised me to wake up again. But the next thing I knew, those things were carting me and Kasungo down the road. Daimo here started hollering, and they all but cracked his skull in two. I have to get him back to Fort Deadlight. You've gotten past them. Help us do the same.
Hurry, through that gap in the hull. Wait, you two are Principi?
Aye. Lately of Captain Lofel's crew. Friend to Aldi's, if that name means aught to you.
Okay, let's not taunt them. Hurry, through that gap in the hull.
Our gratitude, stranger. Come by Fort Deadlight sometime, and we'll give you a grand welcome.
Maybe I will.
Though, mayhaps we'll follow your ship a while. Wouldn't do to get caught again.
What makes you think I have a ship? Maybe I swam here. Okay, we are done here. We are done in the Splintered Reef. Only this bit remains. Let's finish exploring. Then we can visit Nekataka, turn in the quests, and then go to Ashen Mall. I am not leaving it. I'm going there now. I ran out of time at the end of the stream yesterday. I didn't have time to continue, so we left it there. Wait. Have we not been here? We have. Oh, we can go back then. Ah, never mind. Maybe I misspoke though. It happens. School of Fish. The waters of the Deadfire are as flat and translucent as a sheet of stained glass, and a steady wind guides full throttle along. The scent of a well-spiced stew rises from the below decks. Aharu and Haima are perched on the gunwale, legs and fishing poles dangling over the water. Caught myself a real prize the other day, Aharu says, slipped off my hook toe. I keep telling you to use a bigger one, Haima chuckles. Seem to recall that dark-eyed barkeep at Queen's Birth slipping you off your hook too? I'm sure Aharu will land the real price someday. Aharu smirks and laughs. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain. None of the fool doesn't invest in better tackles is all I'm saying, Heima says. But Aharu has stiffened. You see that? You look. A dark shape moves under the water. It's almost at the edge of the horizon, but it's rapidly approaching. Aharu stands. One of Galawan's spawn. It's coming right for us. Identify it. Maya stares out at the shape. I think that's a barbed ravager. A barbed ravager. Gargantuan shark known for ramming ships and sinking them. Cast defensive wards on the ship. Oh! Arcane Whale becoming useful! I mean, it is a very useful spell, except I never use it. But now I get to use it. In a ship event. Very cool. With feet spread wide and arms outstretched, you raise your voice in chant, weaving defensive magic across the hall. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines, and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark except for the wicked rows of spines running along its body. Each looks sharp enough to cleave a man in two, or puncture the hull of a ship. The beast rams you. Your ship shudders, hurling Heima into the mast. The sailor slides to the deck, unmoving. Fire the cannons! Kill the bastard! The deck shudders as your crew rushes to their stations below. Landress spins the wheel, bringing the port side of the ship around to face the monster just as a plume of water rises from the sea. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines, and sinew. I read that already. Why did it bring the same text? I don't know. Your crew fires off a volley just as the creature comes within range. Water erupts as their shots converge and the beast disappears. After a tense, quiet moment, red froth rises in the roiling water. A mangled carcass surfaces like a nightmare before sinking slowly into the depths. Below, your cannoneers stamp and cheer. So someone is injured. Heima, injured for 6 days. Well, no food for the crew for 6 days. I guess I'll put you here for no real reason, but you gotta rest. Okay. Oh, it's on land. So there's this place and there's this place. Maybe that's all. Let's land here for now. Oh, there's something here.
I said no, Tatok. The drowned barrows are closed.
Chachak. An elderly dwarf holds her arms, her disapproving frown warping the tattoos that encircle her face.
If you want to join your son, you can offer yourself to Nemnok next season.
What's going on?
An outlander.
Tatok goes starry-eyed with awe, but a hard look from Amnik silences him.
This is Drunvik business, none of yours.
Our elders crossed the land bridge to protect their children. You disgrace their memory, feeding our young to the mountain Anik. Nemnok will release my son, or perish.
What happened to your son?
Kali sacrificed himself for the good of the tribe, right, Tatok?
I lived a full life in the shadow of the barrows. Kali deserves the same.
If you reject Nemnok's accord, then you are truly lost. May Kali find peace in the embrace of the Mighty One.
Nemnok is probably some sort of weird giant or something. Maybe a dragon. Oh, it could be a dragon. Maybe we'll fight a dragon. Muttering in prayer, the tattooed chieftain scoops a palmfuls of sand into a stout mound. She leans forward and blows on the mound hard enough to scatter it to the breeze. A smile spreads across her face as the breeze carries due north.
I offer amends for the slight of Tatok, Great One. A gift of breath and wind for his wasted words. Speak up, unless you're just resting your sea legs.
Study her face tattoos. The ink outlines a complex maze from her jaw to her brow. You get a little dizzy just from peering closer. Anik smiles as she takes notes of your interest.
When I was born, the Holy Woman told my mother these markings would bring me luck. So far, they bring only more questions. But is that not the nature of faith?
What's the tribe of Boreal Dwarves doing in the Deadfire?
Thriving, my outlander friend. The elders of my youth told stories of those who crossed the sea by a great land bridge. Now, I tell them to my children. The gods opened a path for us, and we trudged forward, spurred by inviting whispers carried over the horizon. We followed prophecy until we found mighty Nemnok, who gives us safety, security, and a future.
What was that argument about?
Kali joined mighty Nemnok in the Drowned Barrows, against the wishes of his infidel father.
Drowned Barrows, maybe Nemnok is a lich.
Nemnok does Kali great honor. Tatok is a fool to
Or a
think
kraken,
otherwise.
a leviathan. Could be anything. What's Nemnok?
Nemnok is the god of this island and patron of our tribe. Nemnok gives life and safety to all Junvik. To feed the barrows with sacrifice is to feed our prosperity.
Why did Nemnok take your tribesmen?
It is not for me to question the will of a god, nor is it any business of yours. Kali was blessed to be taken. May we all be as clever and beloved as he.
Earlier you mentioned something about Nemnok's Akar.
In exchange for our obedience to Nemnok's laws, the Mighty One guarantees our safety and plenty.
Well, I could kill you right now. So, whatever Nemnok is not doing much to protect you.
One day, all of the Deadfire will accept Nemnok's accord.
A strange covenant from a strange god, I say.
You are the only strange one here. Enormous fish.
So Nemnok is probably not a sea creature if he is finding an enormous fish a strange being. Maybe a sea dragon.
Speak on then.
Farewell.
Some ink must have leaked through Anik's skull if she thinks I'll stand idly by.
Lean in for a better look at the engraving. The runes are in the Nazi-Tak language, at least half of which spell out a litany of violent and colorful curses. The chisel goes askew and draws a harsh line across the iron. Tatok's eye twitches.
Ah! There goes the rest of my day. What do you want, Outlander?
It's a handsome village.
We work hard to keep it that way. Too hard at times.
Interesting set of armor you got there.
Junvik tradition. The names of friends and foes are engraved on its hide. Been with the tribe for generations. Good armor remembers.
Amnik told me about Kali.
She tell you about walking him up to the mouth of the barrows without my say? Nemnok accepted him. An honor to some. A tragedy to me.
I hear that Nemnok is your god.
God of the island. A great terror of a being, but kind to us when we follow the rules. His likeness is the most any of us have seen. We only meet his ogre minions who guard
So
the
a
isle.
giant.
The children we send.
Or maybe it's a giant
they
dragon.
face him in the mountain.
I heard nothing about the new god. This might bear a closer look.
Nemnok sure takes like a god. He demands readers, scribes, anyone handy with ink and quill. My Kali had the misfortune to be born clever. Did you say you'd go to the Mountain of Power? Would you Find my boy while you're there? We send other tithes to the mountain as well. Gold, gems, items of power, if such things interest you.
I'll look out for Kali when I'm there.
My thanks, Outlander. I have no cause to expect help, but I'll take it where I can. Next time it'll be Nemnock who pays.
Alright, Nemnock the Devourer.
How can I help?
Outsider, you come for food?
Yes.
As you wish.
Nature's Embrace. Okay, I'll buy the spices. Tarlok.
Outlander.
Alright. Let's see what this creature is. Could be Eoten. Drawn barrows. Alright, I guess we are going there now. A mountain commands the northern horizon, its cliff face the likeness of a rotted skull. Scavenger birds circle high above its peak in a morbid halo. As you approach the base of the mountain, the beating of drums reverberates from the skull's gaping mouth and vacant eye sockets. Climb up to the ice. Pitted rocks offer enough hand and footholds to climb as high as the bridge of the nose. The reverberation of drums shakes free an occasional pebble. Climb to the left eye. You make your way to the ledge of the orbital socket. A sharp drop leads down to the cavity of the skull. Lights twinkle in the shadows below and voices echo off from an unseen source. It would take the right tools or an agile fall to make your way down. If I wanted to... Oh! Your landing is a hard one. The snap of bone and indrawn breath from my echo. I thought I was gonna... I was gonna use the thing. Let me reload. I thought it would give me a chance to choose a character with athletic skill or something, but no, it of course tested the whole party. It was a mistake. I should have known. Climb up, right eye... No, left eye. Rope and grappling hook. Anchoring a hook and rope, you lower yourself down into the shadows of the cavern. As you pause to survey your surroundings, the oppressive beating of the drums throbs in your ears.
That looks like a skull. Big evil monster statue at the entrance. I've got a good feeling about this.
Me too. Oh, they're friendly. Scriveners.
You were... Aye, aye.
Oops. No.
What's this? I already told those Aeton clods we're at capacity for scribes and acolytes. Those incessant drums have beaten our guards senseless. We aren't accepting new recruits. Now go! Our progress wallows as you degrade the left eye with your presence.
I'm looking for Kali.
The new boy. Nemnock fawns over him in the lower sanctum. Only acolytes, ogres, and Naga go down there, and any of them would chew you to pieces.
Is none of your affair if I get myself killed on the way down?
Huh. A glimmer of reason pokes through that dense fog. Of course, it's not my call to make. And you won't get to Nemnock unless you deal with the Death Warden first.
Death Warden?
You know, Aetons. The big ones, yeah? One of our resident Aetons carries a wardstone, which opens the way to Nemnock's realm past the Gates of Death.
All the passage of mortality. Will this wardstone do me any good?
Where did you... Never mind. I do not wish to learn of it. Just try not to disturb Nemnock on your way downstairs,
What is this place?
From this hallowed sanctum, mighty Nemnock protects the Junvik people, with more benevolence than my former tribe deserves, if you ask me.
Farewell.
I give it 5 minutes before the Aetons squash you into mush. But thankfully, it's no concern of mine.
Your order, not a problem, Captain.
How can I help?
Captain, you were saying?
I'm not gonna play undead versions of the games. I'm gonna play them fairly. Oh. Is this possible? Oh! I don't need to steal it, okay.
Cap, you give me the order.
Dirty Dancing, I never watched it.
I heard you.
That goes down.
Scallywags.
Build and solve.
Me too.
Okay, Scrivener Acolytes are fighting me as well.
Not happening.
You're going down.
Fish on the hook. Nightcap. Me too.
No, why?
Oh, that's easy. I always hit my mark.
Go
for the eyes, trinket. The hunt is on.
But these don't care, right? Yeah, they are fine.
We here.
I too love butts.
Good to know. Attack.
Got someone in my sights.
Everyone seems to.
Me too.
You're going right between the eyes.
Your orders?
Oh no.
Me too.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Right between the eyes.
How can I help? Love you beyond seek. The hunt is on.
Your pants, Cap.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Love you beyond seek.
This must be the right. Oh, stop. Hammer time. Okay. They go down.
Still as a pond.
Trouble up ahead.
You're going.
Let's kill them all.
How can I help? I've got an
Oh, that were a beaut.
Oh.
My turn.
Okay, we are fighting two groups.
Right between the eyes. You're going down. Love beyond seek. My turn. Might as well be hitting the water. Go for the eyes, trinket.
This will not do.
I can't really help with that.
It's me too, man. I'll be more than half handy, alright?
I've got an
It makes no difference.
Hey, sorry.
Me too, man.
Too slow.
Behold me, mother.
Okay, this side is down.
You're going down. Looks like I'm here to stay.
Let's not cast that.
Watch yourself.
Stop that.
Well, don't see why not. Yeah? I'd carry more if I could, but I can't. Sorry, friend.
What do you mean? Why are you carrying? Let this serve as a general reminder that the Flame Naga are sensitive to disruption. If you must venture downstairs, try to give Forge Master Titus a wide berth while she's at work. Many of her staff have not enjoyed favorable encounters with Kith in the past and use the Forge as a kind of creative outlet, so let's do all our part to keep them comfortable, Acolyte Kinnick. One of those Jotun claws accidentally kicked the switch to the master's private storage room and nearly snapped it off the wall. Is the sacred duty of playing drums and wandering the hall so boring that they have to dismantle our home brick by brick? I took the liberty of pushing some barrels of lamp oil against the switch. At least anyone who kicks those won't live to regret it. None of you should need to enter the storage room, but I want no delays if the master calls for his favorite cloak. Okay, some good information there. How did this happen?
Foot and an heavy bullet, our cap. Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
May I be a candle in the
Now you be right.
These barrel guards have high AC. Not really, but we cannot do. Maybe they just have high health.
The pleasure is mine.
This must be the mouth entrance. This is a good spot.
Your story. Can't get a clean hit.
Yeah, don't see why not.
Ishi, quiet time.
Here we go.
Distractions.
Right between the eyes. I've got an worth.
This does not work.
See that beauty of a hit, Maya? Me too.
Go for the eyes, Trinket. How can I help? Already there. The hunt is on.
Captain. Yeah?
I can't find a weak spot. What did you find, Ishi?
Rubies. Not the kind of gem I need, but I might still need them at some point.
Can't hide from me. You're going down.
Too difficult, I say.
I always hit my mark.
Yeah, right away.
Me too. Me too.
I'll be right back.
Wait, look there.
Death Warder. I should have gone in here, I guess.
What?
Oh.
We here.
What for, Cap? Aye.
What did you find, Ishi? Captain. Ha! Right between the eyes.
Right between the eyes of that barrel.
Can do. Mm-hmm. Arthur, Worthen, Roth.
Oh, it didn't put out.
You have my attention.
Do the monkey.
I too
Welcome,
love butts.
Jason. How are you doing? Hope you're well. This isn't burning out. Ooh. Hopefully you can get some rest now, Jason. Nothing else to do today. So that's one way to go to the boss, I guess. And we are gonna go there, but I still want to kill the rest of these.
Go for the eyes, Trinket. I don't think so.
Me too.
My turn.
Well, you can code some tomorrow, maybe.
Hey, sorry.
You're going down. Right between
You won't be
the
very
eyes.
efficient when you are tired.
Me too. Oi, watch it.
Why isn't the fight over?
What for, Cap? Ahoy. Aye, aye.
You need something?
Is that all?
Okay.
What are we here? My turn.
You've had
Got
some experience with these before? No reason to worry, really. Just fireball. When in doubt, fireball. If it doesn't work, fireball again. Keep fireballing until it works. See, it worked. It always does, eventually.
What are we here?
There's one more there. One more there, which I cannot spot. Okay, how bad is it? Ishii? For science, you know. Nothing personal. Oh, Ishii doesn't trigger. Ah. Ishii doesn't trigger traps. But Ishii also cannot loot.
You were saying?
Let's try it with Maya.
Just say the word.
Oh! Okay.
Captain.
So this also goes down. We are gonna take this one.
I can be quiet if you
Of
can.
course, darling.
Oh, darling. So what is this cloak? Nemnock's cloak. Life of suffering. 15% more damage taken. Blessed in Spirit. Ability triggers when wearer falls to 75% health. Grants Spirit Shield. Surround the caster with a shield of spirit energy, granting an increased armor rating and concentration. Ability triggers when wearer falls to 50% health. Iron Skin. Transmutes the caster's skin into iron, adding significantly to their armor class. This effect lasts up to 10 attacks. 25% health, barring that store, prevents a severely injured character's health from reaching zero for a brief moment. I don't know if this is worth it. We could give it to a character that does not usually take damage. If it does, it will take more, but it will get some protective spells. And then we can try to get them out of the harm's way. Something like that, maybe. I don't know, I still don't very much like it. I could give it to Mithral. Intellect and Resolve is good, but honestly, this is a pretty outdated item.
You like cheese?
I love cheese. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna put that cloak on.
Quiet time.
Okay, let's go see this Nemnok. Let's see what it is. I don't think it's a dragon. Probably a giant.
I love you, cheese.
Still as a pond.
Eggnog?
Quite a party. Can't wait to meet our host.
Big fights.
Mighty Nemnok, we lay down our lives before your magnificence. You are the keyhole, the stem of the rose, the jewel in the pommel. You are the branches and the roots, the fertile soil, the life that hides in water. You are the well and the bucket, the swaying of the corn, the curve of the sickle. You are where the path forks and meets again, the field and the wilderness. Nemnok, how delicious your embrace, mighty one. How ripe your pointed kiss, that you should cast your gaze to such creatures as we, thigh deep in our ignorance. You are the songs of the night, the screams of the day. Our supplication to you is total, O mightiest one. O glorious Nemnok.
Nemnok.
What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
Nemnok. Nemnok. Nemnok.
Nemnok.
You've taken your last step in the Master's sanctum, Outlander. Nemnok will suck the marrow from your soul.
Welcome, Indala. They're not bad. They're just misunderstood. Maybe they're bad. I don't know. Nemnok. Nemnok. I am Mitral, captain of Full Throttle.
One ship? Before long, mighty Nemnok will have a fleet of war galleons. Nemnok is the all-devourer, the one who swallows gods and vomits forth their skulls. The one true power of Aora. Let me show you. See for yourself.
Spreading his arms wide, Kali begins an incantation under his breath. Any of the supplicants
New channel
mirror the
SFX
gesture.
request by Josephson. New
Can I
channel
put you on
SFX request by Parrotwise.
Wait, which one do you want? Do you want me, Nemnocking, or do you want it from the game? Or both? The beating of the drums increased in tempo. Then Kali draws a long dagger from his robe. Wait and observe. He draws the blade across his palm and hisses through clenched teeth. Leaning over the mouth of the pit, Kali lets his blood drip down. True, I do have 2 requests. We can add both.
Nemnok. Nemnok. Nemnok.
I should get a save here to be able to rip them.
Something's coming. I don't like this feeling, Captain.
Welcome, Mason.
Silence! Nemnok, you are the gaping maw, the lidless eye, the shadow between stars. You are the red curtain, the secret in amber, the light of the Ardra.
Nemnok. 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 Nemnok.
Chance. Nemnok. Nemnok.
Yes! Now you begin to see.
Overjoyed, Kali raises the dagger and draws another deep line down his palm. He throws his head back and roars with laughter.
Nemnok. 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 Nemnok.
That's the feeling I'm getting as well. I thought maybe it was a dragon or it was a Etin or giant or something. It's probably gonna be something like a kobold, a Zorip or something. Probably a Zorip. But we are gonna have to wait to see it because the ads are almost here. We are gonna pause the game. I'm gonna do ads. We are gonna see who Namnock is in 3 minutes or so after the ads. So stick around, everybody. I appreciate your patience. Let's see what boosts we have. Namnock. Shining Force.
Fazan just musted Jade Empire. Fazan just musted Look Outside. Fazan just musted Deus Ex, Human Revolution.
Human Revolution.
Somehow I knew you couldn't be far.
Some Underworld. Dragonfall. Grim Dawn.
Nectar of the Gods.
Good idea. Thank you, Jer. I shall. Look outside. Another look outside. Enzo, Icewind Dale. Ultima Underworld. Wow, Ash changes their game for today. Seeing some unique titles. Dead Empire. Outside. Human Revolution again. Did we really get 2 people to boost Human Revolution today? No, I made a mistake somewhere. I think I boosted Human Revolution instead of Inquisition. Dragonfall, Icewind Dale. Where am I? Icewind Dale, Daggerfall, Ultima Underworld. Dragonfall Wizardry 6 Risen. Dragonfall Wizardry 6. What? Dragonfall? Grim Dawn? Oh, I skipped Risen and Inquisition. Witcher 2. Wasteland, Look Outside. Another Look Outside. Menzo, Icewind Dale, Ultima Underworld.
Nebuka just boosted Daggerfall.
Jade Empire. Look Outside.
Nebuka just boosted Dark Sun.
Acquisition. I made a mistake somewhere, but I'm gonna fix it.
Nebuka just boosted Icewind Dale too.
Wizardry 6 Risen. I'll fix it after the stream. Daggerfall. Dark Sun. Wait, Dark Sun. Icewind Dale, another Icewind Dale. Thank you for the boosts. Nebu, Thazen, Ash, Parrots, Drummer, Veru, Prince, Avatar, Tornman, Jer. I think that's all. And let me hydrate. Thanks, Jer, for the hydrate. Alright. I don't know where I made a mistake. I'm gonna fix it after the stream. Alright. Namnock! Namnock!
Beloved Namnock, come forth and let all non-believers
Nurse
wither
first
before
just
your
boosted Dragon Age
putrid
Inquisition.
Well, you could do it, Farmer. It's worth celebrating twice. Oh, Nurse, this is your first boost, isn't it? Very exciting moment when someone boosts for the first time. I'm always happy. I think it's your first time, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is your first boosts. Thanks for joining our little game. I'm gonna add your boosts next break.
Yes! Yes! Nemnock comes!
I am going to kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Renounce Nemnock or die! No.
I will never, ever turn my back on people who need me.
I don't like where this is headed. Wait and observe. Let's be stoic.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Oh, it is actually not a Zordip or something. It looks like a... What is this? Oversized imp? The chant of the acolytes rises to a fever pitch as the enormous form rises from the pit and flaps its leathery wings. A pair of eyes like cut gems narrow to study you. What are you, fiends? Could not decide between Witcher 2 and Dragon Age. Well, you can boost 3 games as long as you have points which you accumulate as you lurk. You can boost up to 3 games per day. So much about what you would boost, what Mitra would enjoy, what chat and yourself would enjoy, that you'd have to dedicate full-time job hours to figure it out. Make it a game that hasn't been played recently. Almost makes Farmer faint. If you ever find a game like that, Farmer, I'd be happy if you joined, but of course you don't have to. But if you ever find a game that fits all those. You only boost this game, alright. You put too much weight into the decision.
New Evilometer character suggestion by Josephson.
Memnock. We didn't get Pillars of Eternity 2 suggestions at all. Throughout this playthrough. But I think Thor is waiting to send them until after the game, right? Is that what you're doing, Thor? I think you got a list. Nemnock. We'll see what kind of dialogue Nemnock has. Parrot asked that you hold them until the end first. Okay, that makes sense. You should... That's a good idea. Until both Parrot and I finish the game, I think it's better if you hold them. Is Nemnock in there? 3.5 years and no boosts? I mean... You shouldn't worry about it that much, Farmer, because your boost is gonna have a minimal effect. It's the totality of the community's boosts that has the effects. So I wouldn't worry at all. We are here for crap characters. The thing is, we are slowly taking out crap characters from the system. But we'll see. Maybe we'll add Nemnock. You were planning on including Nemnock. Well, hopefully he has some good lines of dialogue here. This is an image that we can work with, although it's slow resolution. You feel bad over it as if you didn't care, cause you do. No, no one would think that you don't care, but it doesn't have to be a very big decision like the ultimate final game that you want to see and nothing else, you know. We are gonna be playing games here as long as we can, and you can hope to watch a game today, and tomorrow it might be a different game. It changes. It's alright. It doesn't have to be the ultimate one that you have chosen for all eternity or something like that. Nemnock, I presume. After a moment of contemplative silence, the creature simply turns its focus away without care.
What have you brought me, supplicant?
It gestures with an open claw, focusing on Kali.
Sacrifices, mighty Nemnock! Behold!
I like the cheering, but some of what he's saying makes me a little nervous.
Sacrifice? I think not.
You will be obedient, or you will be silent.
Do not waste your breath, Acolyte. I sense this one serves another
I know what's
master.
going on. I know what's going on. I think there is a little emphasis on this amulet. It's probably what makes the imp bigger. If I had to guess, this is an imp who stole a magic amulet from his master or something. Became Nemnock. We'll figure it out.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Josephson.
Who is Crystal Malik?
I am the only master under this mountain, child. If you will not serve, your blood will fill the inkwells of my loyal squad.
Oh, we are gonna play Psychonauts too. I'll take a note, but usually you should probably wait until we play it to recommend, because right now it makes no sense to me. I have no idea who Crystal Malik is. A true god shouldn't need scribes. What are you? You look like a giant imp to me.
Ah, you have seen more of the world than I guessed. But I am more than your studious eye could perceive. Every scroll and grimoire my servants collect swells my power, child. And with power, I will reign a terror long overdue on all who resist me.
That is not to say you cannot recommend characters from games that we haven't played. Or from games that we will never play, by the way. It is, if I was unclear, it is okay to recommend characters from the games that we haven't played. Just saying that because I am going to play Psychonauts 2, and then I will know who that character is. You are still a giant imp.
Mighty One?
Shaking would only make him sad. I think it wouldn't work at all. He just came flying up the pit. No, I did one stream of it. A few hours of it only.
Is your faith so brittle that it can be challenged by an outlander? Through knowledge, I am stronger than any mortal. Submit to me, child. Resist and you shall
What a grand and
perish.
intoxicating innocence.
What are your terms of surrender?
Terms? My covenant is this. Gather grimoires of power from beyond the mountain. Return them to me as a sign of your devotion. Do this knowing at all times that I am your god. Fortune and glory await loyal service.
I'm leaving. Try to stop me, imp.
You are honored to die by my hand. Accept this blessing.
Okay, Kali. Maybe this wasn't the best way, because I don't want Kali to die. But maybe if we ignore Kali, if we can kill Nemnock without hurting anyone else, what's gonna happen? Let's try single targeting him down if it's possible. Looks strong. Doesn't look like we can easily kill him.
Nightcap.
Still got it.
Okay, our AoE spells are gonna kill everyone there. There needs to be a way to convince Kali to run away or something.
In the Master's sanctum,
Is that you,
Outlander?
Kali? I met your father.
My father is a disbeliever. I have risen above him. Nemnock is the All-Devourer, the one who swallows gods and vomits forth their skulls. The one true power of Aora. Let me show you. See for yourself.
Don't do anything foolish now.
Yeah.
Something's
silent. Nemnock.
Stop this, Kali.
Beloved Nemnock. Yes. Yes.
Renounce Nemnock or die. No. Who are you, fiend?
He cannot be speaking of us.
I didn't come to
Right,
fight
Captain?
Nemnock, let's talk.
Do not. I am the only master under this mountain.
You look like a giant imp.
And with power, I will reign a terror long
You are still a
overdue.
giant imp.
Mighty One?
Is your faith through knowledge? I am stronger than any mortal.
What are your terms of
My
surrender?
fortune and glory await loyal service.
Fortune and glory. In that case, I surrender to the mutually beneficial arrangement. Let's see what's gonna happen. Blinking at you, Nemnock, not slowly.
Then the compact is sealed, the covenant forged. Welcome, Acolyte. I have exhausted my need of you, child. This one will serve me better.
Kali, go home to your father.
This wasn't supposed to... You've ruined everything!
Leave this place, but carry me always within your heart, child.
Okay, we saved Kali. Now we can kill Nemnock.
My child, our covenant is one bound in loyal service. Are you prepared?
I'll do nothing for you, fiend.
You would spurn my trust? Then die!
Okay, let's try to run back.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Alright. Let's put down something big because it looks cool. Maybe it will even do something. Did it get this interrupts it? I couldn't cast it.
I've got an arrow.
Did it get interrupted again?
This will not
See that, Ishi?
Might as well be hitting the wall.
Okay, all the small ones are dead. It's just Nemnock who remains.
Have my mark.
Let's see if I can use an empowered rusted armor as well as
Go for the eyes.
Who is this? Adair.
Think it. Ha! Already there.
Let's see. I can place it this way without hurting anybody.
I'm I've got an arrow with your name on it.
It makes no difference.
Let's kill the Naga first.
My amulet!
Oh, did we destroy the amulets?
Can't put a dent in it. Go for the eyes, think it.
Okay. Where are you going? Don't go there. Nemnock is dominated.
Can't get a clean hit.
My turn. Already there.
Where are you going, dude? What's up?
You're going down.
Leave it to me.
How can I help?
Me too.
Don't put a dent in it.
Yes, Captain.
Ulu. Then.
Hey.
Finishing blow dealt 1 damage. Didn't really finish much.
Me too.
What's at your what say? Okay,
I've got an arrow with your name on it. I've got this. This is getting us nowhere. Ah, right between the ears.
Me too.
Ishii, what are you doing?
You're going down.
Something I can do?
No! No!
Yes!
No!
Go for the eyes, trinket.
I don't know what to cast.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Its fizzling energy dissipates and the dust of the battle clears. All that remains is shattered amulet and a tiny injured imp. The chanting of acolytes ends with a gasp.
No! No, no, no! Nemnok's amulet! Nemnok's wondrous jewel!
Scrambling, Nemnok picks up the 2 halves of the now oversized medallion and tries to fit them together. The metal pieces fall apart the instant Nemnok lets them go.
Broken forever! No! You no kill Nemnok, eh? Kind Nemnok!
You're adorable.
Oh, how can we stay mad at you, little guy?
Curse you, ground stink! Most mightiest of all is Nemnok, eh?
That we did, Faison.
Amulet made Nemnok smart. Smart enough to read magic books. All gone. Nasty Arkemir never taught imps to read.
Ah, it's one of
House full
Archimir's
books, eh?
even.
Nemnok stole his pretty jewel. Learned to read, grew strong, grew big, eh? Nemnok said someday he'd fly back and free the others. Give them books too.
Now I feel bad. Would you like to join me in my travels? Blinking up at you, Nemnok cocks its head.
Nemnok was God. Nemnok had riches, acolytes, power. Now must be pet.
There's money in my pack if you ever feel like cozying up to it. Edging closer, Nemnok inspects your belongings and wrinkles its nose. Offering the tiniest of shrugs, Nemnok opens the flap of your travel supplies, climbs inside and rests its head on a small mound of copper pyres. Moments later, you hear gentle snoring. You have gains, Nemnok. +1 in power points. We have a god with us. Wow. Your party gains additional level 1 spellcast for druids, priests, and wizards. It's not even a good pet. Nemnok. Nemnok is dead. No more chanting for Nemnok.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Chromoprismatic quarterstaff. Medium shield one-handed, legendary. 50% resistance against evocation, conjuration, vision. All defenses against fire frost attacks.
Looking for bail.
Nemnok is dead. You're too late. Okay, so this is good against elementals. Elemental attacks. Veil Piercer, Warball, legendary. %10 damage as rope sounds really good. Disruptive arrow. I don't think I'm gonna be using these items or Nemnock. But it was a good encounter. I enjoyed it. Let's go back to the village. Did you know if you step on all the larvae after killing Duriel, a secret larvae level opens? It's very secret, no one knows except me.
You're giving Ishi a weird look.
My son returns!
What did he do?
The barrows spat him out!
Father!
Happy to help.
Whatever Anik says, you are welcome among the Junvik.
Hearth Defender's Scale.
The plate was meant for Kali, but I see now he has no taste for it. He's a priest in training, my boy.
It's medium armor. What is family ties? The ties that bind companions to the Watcher adds to their resilience. Grants armor rating against weapons to nearby allies if their relationship with the Watcher is positive. Improves with very positive. It's nice, but is this Watcher only item? Guess not. Family Discord. Negative feelings between companions and the Watcher weaken their resilience. Lowers companion armor rating if they are negative. Worsen if they're negative. What is our reputations? What are they looking like? I'm guessing this is good. This is nothing. Good, good, good. So I am good reputation with all my regular party members. Not negative with any of them. I remember that happening, Farmer. Excessive varies reputation with Watcher's Eye. This is for anyone but the Watcher. No, but it gives that bonus to everybody. Grants armor rating against weapons to nearby allies if their relationship with the Watcher is positive. Improves with very positive. It sounds like Watcher is supposed to wear this and grants armor rating to everyone else. Yeah. Taskmaster. Boosts allies damage output if they are in negative relationship with the Watcher. Improves if they're negative. Enhance companion armor rating and defenses if they're positive. Removes family discord. I mean, maybe. It says recovery time 35%, which I don't like. Not for the Watcher, anyway. That's what it sounds like, yes. But I guess the person who is wearing it wouldn't get the bonus, right? And Watcher wouldn't get the bonus either. So if Watcher wears it, 4 people get bonus. If someone else wears it, only 3 people. From what I understand. Anyway, I'm not gonna wear it.
I'm not giving him a weird look. He's giving me a weird look.
You steal from Nemnock. You steal from the Junvik.
I steal Nemnock as a whole. Well, smaller version. Would you like to see him? He's really cute. He's sleeping in my backpack right now, your god. Okay. Let's finish this island. We still have at least one more island. I guess it depends on how the rules actually work. I'm not sure. Sometimes in certain rule sets nearby excludes self. I'm not sure how it works in this game though. Good question. The area seems unremarkable but for a set of large rocks placed in a triangular formation. You compare the barren desert pass with the notations and landmarks of Captain Henqua's map. This is the site of his buried treasure. You dig at the spot until your shovel hits a bag of coins, bursting it at the seams. Kneeling to gather up arms load of riches, you spot the corner of a buried chest. You dig faster and pry open the chest. A fortune in jewels and goods sparkle in the light. Emeralds. 1 emerald. And Magnera's chain. Another medium armor. I mean, it makes sense when you say it like that. But it all comes down to what the rules say, right? I don't know if you could convince a DM to change the rule with that argument. I'm not sure if it would hold up in court, but it makes sense to me. You are probably right. I forgot... I didn't forget anything. Never mind. Okay, this is the final island before this area. You traipse through a dark, cold bog. The water around you grows deeper the further you walk. The silt and muck slide beneath your boots. The path forward looks more treacherous than the path behind you, but you've already come this far. Mage's Court, People's Court, or King's Court? The Court of the Crimson King, of course. Continue through the bog. You as a DM have absolutely included items that were more useful than your players thought they'd be. Items that were much worse. Tennis court? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a food court. Oh, we failed with 11 survival. You trudge on through the bog, attention diverted. Maya accidentally steps onto a patch of unstable ground and sinks deep into the water. Pull Maya out of the water. Adair reaches into the water and pulls Maya back to the surface. Without, Maya manages to break the surface and roll onto dry land, coughing up bog water. Thanks to your quick rescue, your compatriot is none the worse for wear, if a bit sudden. Press on. The bog is still and silent, it smells of rank decay. Its stagnant waters host to many decades accumulation of dead plants and animals. A thick mist rolls across the water. Several hooded kith emerge silently from the fog, a herd of bog lurkers just behind them. A large Omaha man at the head of the group draws his sword and points it at you. If you value your life, you will leave and never return. He peers hard into your face, almost daring you to challenge him. Why should I listen to you? I am the guardian of this place, and I will not allow you to profane it with your presence. I'm just passing through. The man stares at you for a long moment before speaking, his brow drawn into a hard knot. Then he grunts, more in annoyance than in anger, and crosses his arms. You may pass, but do not linger. If we meet again? Should we meet again, there will be no civil exchange of words. Outcast's Respite. Deep in the bog, you find a cave entrance obscured by vines. The bog's characteristic rot wafts from the cave, but so too does a strangely alchemical smell. Probably. As you brush aside the vines and step inside the cave, you hear the faint sound of laughter coming from further in. Oh! Already fighting a bog witch.
You're going down. I always hit my mark. This is getting us nowhere.
Too difficult, I say.
Already there.
I am the Alpha Predator. This does not agree with me.
Go for the eyes, trinket. My turn. All right, so we're doing it.
Take that. Me too.
Alright, so we're doing this. Right between the eyes. I've got an arrow with your name on it. You've got it.
Duck. Quack. What is this? That may be... Oh. Okay, let's check this first.
Still as a pond.
The pool of water before you swirls in a riot of colors. The occasional bubble floats to the surface and pops, releasing a puff of colorful smoke that smells by turns acrid and flowery. Oh, that smells by turns acrid and flowery. Like it changes from being acrid to flowery and then back to acrid, something like that. Examine the pool. You dip a small glass bottle into the bubbling pool and hold it up to the light to get a better look. The liquid inside slowly separates into several levels. You surmise that the layers must be of different densities and thus must in fact be several distinct liquids. The fumes blur your vision and make your head spin. Let's save and then drink. You had an American duck in front of the car the other morning, stopping you from going to work. He almost seemed to purposely block your passage, strafing left and right along with the car. What was the duck doing in the street? Drink from the pool. You dip your bare hands into the pool and drink what doesn't slip between your fingers. A crackle of electricity runs down your spine. You suddenly feel like you could best a panther in a race through a jungle. Alchemic Guile. Protecting something? Was there a pond or something nearby?
Arthur, Worthen, Roth.
Didn't work the way I hope. It's okay though.
Can't get a clean hit. You're going down. Already there. Here, right between the eyes.
Did I get it by the sigil? No, I didn't.
I've got an arrow with your name on it. I can't find a weak spot. Arthur, Worthen, Roth. I have my mark.
Can't make a dent.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Is that all? Already there.
An emerald. The cauldron nestled in the center of the witch's hut is filled with a foul bubbling brew. Examine. A hulking cauldron squats at the center of the witch's hut. Arcane symbols are etched across its surface in precise lines. Though clearly enchanted to serve some larger purpose, you're unsure what that is. Okay.
Hey, you over here. Free once again.
How'd you get captured in the first place?
Bad luck, eh? Always this seems to happen to me. First pirates, now witches. Oh, for what? A salve recipe? It is madness.
Do you know what the witches were brewing in that cauldron?
What potion requires bat bile,
cat blood and dandelion fluff. Even I'm not crazy enough to touch it, I say.
You ain't never quaffed brewed bat bile, Cap? Oh, then you ain't even lived.
You're not leaving, but I just freed you.
Ikera, who do you think collected those ingredients for the witches? Me, Tamawatua. They are mine as much as anyone's, I say. I will take some time to study this island, I think. Strange things grow among its weeds, and they will need names. And if you need supplies before you go, Tama will sell you what he can find. Ikera, you take a...
Okay, anything interesting? Nothing I want, I think. Isn't there a better than moderate healing potion? Like, I don't want any of these. I haven't really looked into alchemy. Well, this was sort of anticlimactic as far as the final side islands go. I think if we had done here first, Nemnock later, it would have been a better end to the side content. And what I'm trying to say is, this is the final island except for the northeastern part. So who wants to name this island? Thanks, Farmer. I'm gonna take a look. Turkey-like face. It would be weird if it did the shape of the country. Omega Zone. With all caps. You mean like this? This is all caps, right? Something like this. Omega Zone. Okay, it's gonna be Omega Zone. Okay, let's go to Nekataka. Turn in the island charting quests. Chivo unlocked, yes, that is charting all the islands, I think. Megazord. Why am I not doing this? What is this? Is that a song? Omega Zone? We finished Uncharted, yes.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again.
Highway to the danger
Tell
zone.
me,
Okay.
how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
Highway to Hell, I know that one. I think you were both referencing to different songs, maybe. I think I know both of those songs.
How might I assist you?
I've got some material for your boot.
Wonderful, I can't wait to... Oh, is that a little fishman you've drawn? I had already set a coin aside for you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. We are getting into deeper water now, so to speak. We call the islands along the east of Magran's Teeth the Burning Shoals. As you might imagine, it gets a little hot over there. 2 of the islands haven't been surveyed yet. You'll want to sail northeast from the docks to reach the islands. I'll be waiting.
You won't be waiting
Welcome
long.
back. Well, how might I assist you?
I've got some material.
We're so close. There's only one corner of the map left. Only it's for good reason. The waters in those parts are... Well, this region is probably why I had so much trouble finding help before you came along. Time to set out for the Razai Passage, out to the northwest. There are several islands out there nobody's done more than Ogolat from afar.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting.
I brought you a god from there.
Welcome. How might I assist?
I've got some material for your book. Takes out Nemnok.
Wow. I've always wondered what was over there. I made a list. Fire giants, giant fire ants. Fire snakes wasn't on there. Wait. This means you've done it. You've really done it. Oh, I could kiss you.
Don't.
This is going to put both our names in the history books. I am sure of it.
For what would anyone want their deeds in cold ink when they can live on in song?
I'm nearly done putting everything together. Come back later and I'll give you the very first copy of the Explorer's Guide to the Deadfire.
That's it. Chad, look at our quest log. Main quests, DLC, and whatever this is. There is another DLC. Some captain. We can board their ship and talk to them. I know the song. I had no idea it was by a band called Berlin. I never heard Berlin, but I know the song. So I think we are going to Magnus Teeth now, not the DLCs. Probably we may start DLCs next week. I guess the game would clearly let me know if any part of the main quest was a point of no return, right? I don't have to worry about accidentally finishing the main quest and missing out on the DLCs. It shouldn't happen, hopefully. I know this is not the final part. Well, I don't literally know, but I don't think it is. You did get a warning that sounded like that? Okay, that's what I thought. Thick smoke black as that plumes from the peak of a rumbling volcano, the largest in the chain of mountains that makes up Magnus Teeth. A serrated fissure gapes in the mountainside, deep and dark but intermittently lit by a red-hot glow. The cavernous opening is too narrow for full throttle to sail through. The skiff sways tumultuously in the superheated water the closer you row to the cave's cracked opening. Lava burbles down the mountainside, scorching rivers that disappear into the dark blue sea. Inside the rock face, the sound of churning magma grows louder, and the air warms around you, beading sweat along your brow. What is that, farmer? Serrated fissure? Serrated blade. Ashen Mow. Reach the lower bridge. It's a warning bird. What is it
There's a point
warning
when
us about?
architecture is just plain evil.
Ah, angry troll pets. Grog. While Grog is following you around, you receive a bonus to resolve. Additionally, the party cannot engage and is immune to engagement. Also, anyone in your party will die when they are knocked down. What the? What is this pet? Very interesting. Do you know what is warning us about, Parrot?
Could we not sail somewhere
Warning us about the end of the
cooler?
game? Is Grog from critical, it's Vox Machina, probably. But it wasn't a troll, but still. Grog is a shot as a small glass of booze. No, I think grog is a drink.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
But I'm not sure. I may be wrong.
Slippery as an eel.
Slumped against the stones of the bridge, a giant clutches at his bashed-in chest. It's a mess of sinew and blackened iron bones, fire blood flickering between his splayed fingers. Thickly rasping a breath, the warrior lifts his heated gaze to your face.
Extinguished or crushed. Us all, Defiler.
You're a fire giant, an elemental servant of Magrans, aren't you?
You are not mistaken. I am but one of Margaren's elite champions, birthed from her flames, soon reunited in glory.
What's happened to you?
Damned Reaper of souls and God of lies, Margaren's most foul enemy.
More blood fire leaks from the Rathan's cracked chest, slowly charring his arm. I need to get the Aethys.
Servants of the Defiler God, damn you!
He chokes, liquid fire trickling from his lips. Why is it a cruel action to put this poor giant out of his misery? Leave him be.
Watch closely, darling. Nothing good comes from this much quiet.
We have found a couple of emeralds, by the way. So I think I can upgrade this.
This is hardcore.
And... this is two-handed. We don't have Adraban. Let's not upgrade either for now. Oh, I should have done this, I forgot. Oathbinder's Sanctum, I forgot. I also need to rest so I can use more empowered attacks. I guess we'll do it after here then.
I heard you. You were saying?
Watch your footing, kids. Excepting if you can fly. Easy breezy, wet.
We found a key. Ashen key. Zool with the 3 streak. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Zool. Hope you're doing well today. That never worked for you? What never worked for you, parrots? Hope you're having a nice Sunday, Zool.
Another devoured by the foul Reaper. Another
Empowered
deprived
attacks,
of
it
the
doesn't count your
Everflame.
progress. It counted for me. We killed 3 of them with empowered attacks. I have been using
This defeat, Sekra.
accurate wounding
Margaret
shots.
felled the Defiler before. We will do so again.
Let's go.
You had problems too, Thor? Doggo is having a great day, it's been successful. Nice! Glad to hear. I've been doing well. We are once again back onto the main quest track. We have finished exploring everywhere on the map, completed all the side quests that we have access to right now. It's just the main stuff left. And the DLCs. Oh, you had no problem, I'm sorry. I misread.
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how?
Incensed the giant warrior hulks, her thick muscles twitch, red markings glowing hotly against her ashen skin.
You must seek to follow in your Defiler god's footsteps. You will not, for I will smite you where you stand!
But the second giant slams the haft of his iron staff into the warrior's hard-muscled stomach, abruptly halting her attack.
Hold, Sega! I would speak to this filthy minion of the wretched god Aethys.
That's really weird, Parrot. I tried empowered abilities 3 times, all of them worked. So maybe you are maybe it's a bug with turn-based? Could it be a bug with turn-based? Did you ever level it up in turn-based, Thor?
Before you char her bones to dust.
Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe both.
The god in that statue bid me to meet him here. I've come to speak with him. I'm no friend of Aethys. He stole a piece of my soul and I mean to get it back.
Ha! You think to confront an embodied god? Then you are either powerful beyond comprehension or as much a fool.
Don't remember, just your last run in real time, so okay.
Yet you imply you do not serve him.
The first giant's grip turns white-knuckled on the hilt of her sword, her muscles strain and the metal quivers in her hand.
Rakir, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live!
With a shrug of his meaty shoulders, he steps aside. Aethys may be seeking revenge against you, Magnonites, but I have nothing to do with it. Shoulders taut with tension, the warrior eyes the strewn corpses of his fellow Wrathen at arms. They lie dried like husks siphoned of their souls.
If you know of the war between us and the Defiler god, then you must understand
Thanks,
what has
Indala.
brought his foulness
Thanks for
to our
stopping by.
fortress.
Maybe I'll see you again later. He placed a hand out to hold the warrior back. He studies you intently.
You would face us in battle rather than flee? I like your mettle. Kithu does not cower before Margren's greatest warriors.
I'm heavy metal.
We have not yet defeated the embodied god, but that does not mean we won't. The Drotiger is readying another assault from within the Jagged Keep as we speak. I will permit you to scamper closer to God's face, if you believe you can survive. Scurry deeper into the maw, but know that my brethren may squash you.
I worry Magren plans to erupt this volcano. If you stay, you'll die. He hefts his meaty shoulders in a heavy shrug.
Our duty is foremost to Margaret. We guard the maw to its fiery end.
Is this Arnie? How can I reach Aethys?
All who neared the intruder god were gutted until extinguished. You think your soul could last even half so long as Rathoon's?
Maybe the Kifs will last longer.
She snorts, but the other warrior ignores her, answering in her stead.
Only Margren's shrine with our Jagged Keep can lead you to the Defiler god. Kith, if Margren wishes you to face him, surely she will fire the way.
You plan to attack Aethys?
First we recover the wounded and their weapons, drag them into the Jagged Keep, and then we will kill a god.
How can you kill a god? Very well.
Help me with the bodies, but this time gentle your grip.
It can't be helped, Rakir. These fallen are brittle.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Chat, I'm gonna need a quick
I'm
short
a
break.
god. How can you kill a god?
I think I'm gonna take that break right after going down here. Of course,
The volcano
cutscene.
rolls in slumber, I say.
It was a short one. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Gonna run the ads in the meanwhile as usual. And we are gonna continue afterwards. So, hope you stick around. Thank you for your patience. And I shall be right back. It's not going to happen, Daisy. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. Come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. Jumping attack. How do you do it? What is the combination? Because I accidentally did it before as well. Forward heavy attack. Oh. I will continue. Oh, wait. These are not chickens. I thought they were chickens. Are they angry? Ma'am?
I couldn't get away with that. You don't have to ask
Whoa.
me that.
Can you stop? Can you stop?
That's exactly what I said.
Stop, please. Okay. This is getting silly.
He should have known better. From now on, keep your paws off stuff that isn't yours. Those are all just rumors. You just have to listen.
This game. Uh-oh. What?
Berber tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information. That's funny. Where are you going, dude? Wait.
Nothing there.
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Khan.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. We are definitely in a much better situation now, but what do we... You know what? These weapons they use, they are not that deadly. They are not that deadly. We are not getting one shot immediately. Oh. It fills you with determination. What happened? How did I die? But I got the strawberry. I got the strawberry, didn't I? No, the strawberry. Don't attack the explosives. I'm trying not to. I'm back. The ad schedule has disappeared again for some reason. It keeps happening on OBS. I don't understand why. Well, I guess the ads should be over though. Let's continue.
We should not be here.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Daisy. Lots of primal flames. Meow yourself.
You ain't
Why
leading
is
us
this
into
small?
certain death, are you, Captain?
Whoa, whoa, look.
Looks easy.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Whoa, a drake. Still should be easy.
Athek, worth and rough.
You're going down. I can't find a weak spot.
Siamas, me too.
Ixiana.
Ahoy. Well, we slice my stem to stern.
We are again probably very
Can't put a
overpowered,
dent in it.
over leveled for this quest now.
Done and done.
Lair of the Ancient, Jagged Keep. Let's go to the Lair of
Clever.
the Ancient first.
You might want to reconsider.
Oh, that's Aethys.
You spend your whole life thinking you're a giant. And one day that fella shows up at your fortress.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
I didn't even notice him in the background before.
Think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Lair of the Ancient. Maybe now we fight the
Wait,
dragon,
look
chat.
there. Hey. Good thinking. Leave it to me. Yeah?
I'd very much like to fight the dragon before we finish the game. We lost the chance to fight our first dragon when we set him free.
I can be quiet if you can.
He waits in fire. Who?
Alright, that one felt more serious.
Okay,
It is not
Shakes.
just the mountain that awakens. We disturb the fires of Margaret herself.
We had Shakes with the first dragon as well. If I want to set the dragon free, you fight it then reload. Yeah, I suppose I could have done that.
Ishi, don't let your feathers catch.
A haze of soul essence sifts up like smoke from a corpse scored with heavy claw marks. Oddly, no blood pools beneath the body. The wounds have been cauterized. Reach for the soul. Hot to the touch, the essence slowly wafts through your fingers, then you are tumbling down into the feverish sensation of a soul reed. You are a great champion, a Goliath among giants, your chest tight with pride, and now something darker, a strange dread. It flickers inside of you like the fires of a waking forge because you know you too are soon to be tempered as you stare down Upon the distant gods, the defiler your brothers and sisters died to defeat but could not. Who now gluts on the Adra spire, striking plans against Magran? The iron chains that suspend the bridge beneath your feet drip blood and sweat, weeping. The most spans below, battered by the invader. The jagged keep, now ever more apt in name. He cut a path to the spire and could not be stopped. He drank deeply from so many of you. What is this? Oh, High Priestess of Rathun. The Branthis watches beside you. She is fierce and will know what to do. She can hear Magran within the flames. Without further delay, she hastens you into the dragon's lair! She will call the beast, and it will ride with you into the assault. Inside, the cavern is dark and simmering. The Branthis rushes ahead of you, despite your barked warning. Something is wrong. The heat roils against your skin, a whisper of death. Dangerous rather than comforting. The Defiler god has riled the dragon. The Branthis has raised her torque high as if to color the dragon, the light of it sheening her helm in the darkness. She is thundering. The time has come, Jada! Submit to Magran's will! And the walls rumble from a sudden earthquake. No, from the beast's laughter. A shadow looms to your left, then scalding claws punch through your skin. Chat, it's time to fight a dragon. Submit, heretic! Hello!
Oh, Margaret's fiery flaps. That be a flogging dragon, that be.
A creature of smoke and scales, embers and talons looms up from the darkness. Her back and ribs gleam luridly, red as the lake of fire that laps at her feet. She hisses, the sound like rocks grating together in her throat, and through her peeled-back lips forms no words you understand.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further? Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
Just realized how lucky we are to have never run across a sewer dragon.
A curse on Ngati for giving me such tender, delicious flesh, I say.
Is that a sacred torque I see? I happen to be in the market for one. Come, let us make a trade. The Rathun summoned you and you attacked them?
We struck a deal. Eons ago. I did with a wily Branthis. It's true these Rathun fed me exquisitely for so long. But today, they sought my wings like a firestorm to battle. My fangs like hot spears to pierce a god. I am the heart of the fire. I cannot be controlled. Not by a giant's weak will, and not by a sputtering trinket.
What was the nature of the deal you struck with them? The beast grates a loud, insidious laugh.
The Rathun would pay their tributes of flesh and blood, fire and gold. And I, when called upon, would fight fiercely at their side. That arrogant priestess thought to ride me, the magma that fires the mountain. She sought to command me. So I consumed her. The Rathun forged their deal when I was but a hatchling. Now no one controls me. And I would never fight a god for fools.
Well, that's a relief. Thought we were fighting a dragon. But this is just a big snake.
Wow. The dragon snorts smoke from her snout.
You are a creature most amusing. Perhaps I shall yet allow you to live.
Should we fight the dragon? I am sure there are ways to not fight the dragon, maybe even recruit her. I must reach Aethys in the depths of the maw. Well, you tricked the Rathoon.
Indeed, I did. But you...
It's a real question I'm asking myself. I bet everyone in chat would allow me to fight the dragon.
You seem far more clever.
I must reach Aethys in the depths of the maw.
You think to ride me, the great firestorm in the moor, to meet a blustering god? If the Rathoon could not tame me, why should a little wretch like you fare better?
Do you know of a physical path to the lower reaches of the maw or not? Slowly she flexes her wings, they sizzle and pop nearly straight.
I shall tell you this much, if only to keep you from my wings. Your path to Aethys lies through Margren, through her shrine within the Rathoon's keep. Igniting Margren's shrine lowers it into the moor, so that a Brenthis may worship before the Ardra pillar. See?
How can I ignite the shrine to Margren in the Rathoon's keep?
Why, I believe the Brenthis has the means you seek. A certain torque that she tried to wield against me.
That you have now.
Sadly for her, its power could not hold a flame to mine. But as it was the Brenthis' last sacrificial offering to me, you understand why I shall not allow it to be stolen.
So we can trick her. You are clever to covet the sacred relic of Margren, so her power over fire is supreme after all. Saying this, maybe we'll make her feel like Margren will have power over the dragon if she keeps the relic. And she may just get rid of it, give it to us. But I want to fight her. I want to do the fight. Should I just attack, maybe? Who said anything about stealing? Can we not make a trade? The dragon's nostrils flare wide as she inhales. Slowly her scaly lips peel back from her fangs.
I do scent something.
Again? I didn't fight
I
didn't fight the last dragon.
A sword pulsing with a peculiar essence.
No, you're not getting my sword.
This wasn't part of our deal. But why should I barter when I can take it from your corpse?
Well, there's something else.
And what might that be?
Return to the wheel, creature. The dragon's rumbling laughter rattles the cavern floor. Her wings quiver as she flexes to attack.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
I've been trying to turn the dragon around. Let's see.
It makes no difference. Take that.
You're going down.
Me too, man. Me too, man.
I've got an right between the eyes.
Me too, man.
Paralyzed, weakened. Doesn't stand a chance. Let's try this thing, how it works.
In its flickering eyes.
Oh, not bad.
Behold me, mother.
Might as well be hitting the water.
You're going down.
No penetration right now.
Makes no difference.
Okay, dragon is dead. Dragon disappeared. Oh, it's back.
With your name, you've got it. Right, all right. So we're doing this. How can I help?
This does not work.
No, there is charm. Okay. Dragon is down.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
She's not a challenge even on veteran. You said when the PoE basically is no challenge. Yeah. It wasn't much of a challenge indeed. Still, we fought a dragon. A saber. Nothing very good. 1 perception, 2 stealth, 5% damage to weapon attacks made from stealth, 5 accuracy to weapon attacks made from stealth, attacks made from stealth, sometime. Nah. This is not good for any of us. These notes are written in an intricate code that makes them impossible to read without the key. Only someone with a prodigious knowledge of history or the alchemical arts or an aptitude for code breaking would be able to decipher them. Decipher. Where did I find these? These notes are written in a strange code. You have no idea what they say. You have alchemy, so you decipher. What? But prodigious knowledge of history or the alchemical arts. '21 alchemy. And 11 history. I guess I cannot... Can I do it like this? No. Alright, Jared, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Have a good rest of your day.
It will be so.
I guess we cannot get this deciphered by Tekehu. Or maybe he is not good enough. The closer you near to the dimly lit essence that smolders over the Ratton's burnt corpse, the stronger you feel the soul's flickering confusion and grief. Ashen, crooked fingers clutch a still flaming torch, grasping the relic's tightly even in death. Reach for the soul. Rather than falling face forward into a vision of Ratton's final memory, her last thoughts scream through your mind in a jumble of disjointed words and disbelief.
I am burning! I am burning! I am burning! And it is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing. But I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame. Not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced.
Dig deeper.
Who will lay the talk before the Mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the Mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the Defiler's God's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames, forsaken by Margran.
Pry the torque from the priestess's hand. Twisting the torque free cracks off 3 of the priestess' black and brittle fingers. With a final flicker, a last swift and violent shuddering, the soul dims and disintegrates. So if we had not learned what we needed to do from the dragon, I think we would have learned from that memory of the priestess. Welcome back, Indala. You just missed the dragon fight.
Is that all?
No, it's not all. You're just starting. Peek that spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep! Make ready to be crushed, vermin of Eothas!
Is this the same voice actress that we just heard at the priestess's soul? Show her the torque. Look here, I recovered this from your fallen Brenthis.
You felled her? And her dragon?
No, it was the dragon who killed her, not me. She seals red scrolls in her skin, flickering as she grimly appraises you. A muscle ticks in her jaw, but finally she sheathes the sword.
Then the Bathor will decide your fate. He awaits at the back of the keep.
I think I'll go this way instead.
A whole mess of firebeards up there, all with the pointiest bits.
Wait.
Sterling.
Okay, we got a key.
Clever.
Would you?
What did you find?
Look at that.
Oh, this. Next to that area.
Whatever. We here.
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble. Swagged and sparkling.
Fire thrower's gloves. +1 all evocation power levels. This could be good. +2 might. This is better. Now, who takes the +2 might? You could give it there. Convert 25% of misses converted to grazes with proficient weapons. Instead of that, we could get +2 might. I'll do that.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
were saying?
Oh, it's so cool, that animation. The sparks as the door comes down.
Fantastic, Cap. Fucking fantastic. Don't suppose there'd be another entrance?
When the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
Kith, how is it you have come to be here? Nay, it is of little matter.
We don't have time for this. I need to get there this quickly.
And to do that without my permission, you would need to triumph over the Rithul.
Is your pride worth more than the lives of your warriors? Can you afford to lose any more right now?
Think you could fell even one of my warriors? You may be right. Even one loss is a blow I cannot currently risk.
I just killed a dragon, did you know?
Aethys deserves death, not words. The Defiler God has brought war to Ashen Moor in revenge against Margaret and her Rithun.
That's not true though, he just wants the pillar. He doesn't have anything against Margaret.
What is your relation to Aethys, if not to act with him against Margaret?
My motives are mine to know and mine alone.
Deception and darkness are the foes of fire, and of the truth in its light.
He signals to his warriors, they stalk heavily around you. Attack. I wanted to fight them, that's why I said that. The warlord gives a shout and his warriors return a thunderous battle cry. They thrust their weapons high before stomping forward.
Oh, that's easy.
Me too.
I have my mark.
This does not work.
This is not good though.
What's that?
You see that, Ishi? You're going down.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Ixiana!
Murder hobos. He thought a bit too highly of himself. You stand before the shrine of Magran, goddess of flame and war. Lifting your eyes, fiery moths begin to streak across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her lights. I also don't like Magran much, so they can all die. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. Flames to either side of you flicker high, dancing without sound. But the heat is real, licking at your skin. The metal groans as Magran's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties. Even now, Aethys gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
The Rathun were in my way, so I removed them.
It is the fool that fights an ally during the hours of chaos before a victory. A battlefield can change in the blink of an eye, or the rattle of a dying commander's last breath.
She leans forward, the copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tugs her sword free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
The Rathun were not fit to serve their purpose. Thus it is of inconsequential matter to me. Presently I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
Do you not care about the Rathun at all?
I formed the Rathun to serve, to ward against Kith in order to safeguard Ukaizo. Now they have served me. Whether they served me well whilst living, their sacrifice brought precious seconds for my coming victory against Aethys. As shall yours. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
An avatar of the goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. Interacts. A statue of Margaret towers above you, bloodied and battle-ready. The goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two unlit braziers. Examine the altar. The slatted top of the altar has been hammered silver water smooth, except for a single circular groove notched deep into the center of the slab. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bones are piled in the interior of the circular groove, the remains of prior offerings to the goddess. Place the torch on the altar. The braziers on either side of the altar flare to life, red-hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within the bowls. Lava eddies beneath the iron grating in the floor, heating the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping as the shrine moves. The statue of Margaret towers above you, eyes flaming, fists gripping her instrument of war. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two blazing braziers. In the center of the altar, the torch of Bithacton brightly burns. Bithacton? I don't know. An offering to Margaret. Descend into the depths of the ashen maw. With a squeal of metal against metal, the entire floor drops, a stomach lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Aethys' colossal Adra-carved dome, neck and shoulders slowly emerge into view. Disclosed, the god rises up like a mountain, larger than you ever remember having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body, and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. Alright, speak to Aethys.
Aye, he'd be big from down here too.
Oh, this is so cool. Hello.
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most. Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aethys.
Good fortune and good people have carried me the whole way. I'd be nothing without them.
As would we all. But you have come a great distance
it's
for
impressive,
answers. Yeah. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
I need to know why you've come back.
You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods?
After all you've done, I think every creature that lives and breathes on Eora needs to know.
And it would seem even she whose presence shakes the heart of this mountain needs to know.
Margaret is prepared to take drastic measures to stop you.
Margaret fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time, there is no power on Eora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
I'm not here to stop you, I'm just here for answers.
That may be why you have come, but you may change your mind when you hear what I have to say. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another. And all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Quit dancing around the question.
A fair request. I suppose your time is more limited than mine. I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us.
I love that.
Or ignore us for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Let's do it together.
What's that mean? You're gonna tell them the truth?
Hell yeah.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history
Narrator was
of
reading
Penguith.
something. Adair looks away from Aethys for the moment, his eyes darting back and forth as if between possible outcomes.
I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves. How we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia.
I bet those machines are on Ukaizo, because Margaret said she was protecting Ukaizo, right? I bet that's where the machines are. And maybe the cataclysm happens and Ukaizo was lost because gods wanted the machines hidden.
But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
And even your words could be corrupted by the Leaden Key and Hand Occult.
It is what we have tasked them with for thousands of years. Even their clumsiest attempts to cloud the truth can be easily accepted by those who want desperately to believe it. And so have the gods, with their help, maintained this illusion for hundreds of generations. But even a beautiful illusion is still a lie, obfuscating reality even as it points to a transcendent truth. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life.
Alright, I'll come with you. Take me with you! Don't leave me here.
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die.
You know what? I will help you.
And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
Where does that leave us? You're ending the rule of the gods?
Hell yeah.
No, Adair. It is not for me to decide if the gods should remain in power. That will be for your kind, for mortals to decide.
Say nothing.
I admit that's not the response I expected, especially given the volcano erupting around us. Still, I'm surprised Margaret is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all.
Margaret doesn't like being put on trial, she likes putting people on trial.
Both gods and mortals alike rely
Wait, that's
on
Ondra,
the
not
wheel.
Margaret.
We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Okay, so how do we get out of here?
Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Margaret has intended for me.
This doesn't make us even, you know.
Perhaps I will have another opportunity to make amends. Until then, this will have to do. Brace yourself, Watcher.
You better be sure of what you're doing, Aethys. You better be making things right. Because either way, we're the ones paying the cost.
All that I have done for your sake. If we do not meet again, Adair, please, take care of the Watcher.
Aethys's great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys's body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys's body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys's body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again?
Why wouldn't I be?
Since we've parted, you've become someone else. I have become myself. When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore.
What are you gonna be?
Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys's hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling of a terrible stampede. The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him. Back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their intended bodies? A light shines within the soul as it observes you. Waiting. I am.
I am, and I will do everything I can to save these poor souls before I am done.
Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time for us to go. Together.
Together.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys's hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo?
Aethys is going to Ukaizo.
He's going to stop the wheel?
He's going to stop the wheel.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light.
Not quite, Indala.
As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
That was such a cool scene. A pounding headache drags you most of the way to your senses. Your vision blurs and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus, the sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant echo.
Are we simply going to wait? What if she never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move. He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him, destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back. It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last you feel fully present and steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void with expectant whispers. Why is everyone here?
Ah, you're awake. Welcome back, Watcher. Your arrival in the wake of the eruption at Magrin's Teeth was alarming. You shared a great deal while you were asleep. We aren't sure what to make of it.
I will choose our next voyage, Akira. No more volcanoes.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw. The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira. For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Pastel glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brows climbing.
What we need is brass. Rawatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as a courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth opens and closes like a fish gasping desperately for breath.
Ships have formed a blockade around Queen's Berth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
Is that Principe?
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention. Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principe are...
It is the Principe.
Well, what have we here?
Wow. She's bald. The motley sailors who don't hold the Huana guards at bay with drawn weapons take in some of the more opulent decorations with avid interest. One pirate separates out from the fold, sauntering boldly forward.
Forgive me, lovesome.
But it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
I'm surprised it's not Ferrante who is here. Instead, Aldous is here.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods. Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until once we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas. Then all bets are off again, aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
Right you are. However, I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
If you want to reach Ukaizo, we'll need every ship at our disposal.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Aethys is going to shatter life and death while the rest of you bicker over land rights.
Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again.
It's possible. I don't know. This isn't exactly common.
This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the great beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
More answers could become apparent when we land on Ukaizo.
The Huana made compacts with the gods on Lost Ukaizo. Anything can happen on the shores of our ancestors. I say it is a place where mortals can reach beyond themselves, do freely what animancers struggle to dream.
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority. Our ships are fast and well-equipped.
Of course it will.
We could sail to the edge of Ondra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms.
And we'll be sad when it does.
Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
I can sense Aethys in Ondra's mortar. My soul calls out from inside him.
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
We speak of collectively sailing for Ondra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo. It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Ondra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
Can everyone agree to an armistice while we work through this crisis?
I don't mean to let Aethys end us while we bicker. But the fate of Ukaizo is not exclusively a Huana concern.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now. While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the City of Gold.
What the heck?
Whatever Aethys is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it. And then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today? Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Ondra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aethys, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists. With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
I guess this is where I make my faction choice.
Order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
Without so much as a final farewell, Aldous tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrive.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Studying you carefully, Onekaza nods and gestures for attendants to clear the room.
Let's speak, Watcher, while we have the chance.
A word?
What's on your mind?
You came to the Deadfire for your own reasons. The problems of others, they must be noisy obstacles by comparison. We both know the burden of being looked to as a source of hope. What say?
It's not that bothersome.
Oh no? You have not been the savior of an archipelago as long as some of us.
Letting out a sigh and planting his hands on his hips, Takeho grins with deep satisfaction. He locks his eyes with yours and makes no move to break the contact. You look like you want to get something off your chest.
Ikera, just so. All the powers of the Deadfire have their eyes on the Watcher of Cadnua. Tell me, is the Watcher watching anyone?
Shorty and I are awfully close.
So innocence and piety inflamed your desire. A pity you did not glance in my direction sooner, Captain. The pain of a missed opportunity. It is divine, I say.
You are a fish. A handsome fish, but still a fish. Shrugging, he opens his palms by his sides, his smile uninterrupted and in every way unconcerned.
What say, Captain?
What do you hope to gain by finding Ngati's covenant on Ukaizo?
What indeed? I say I am of two minds. My talents are my own, and not even Ngati can tell me how they should be used. I say the tribes would do better with more artists and fewer saviors. But my people struggle against the outsiders. And Ngati did not place me in the Deadfire without intention.
It sounds like I don't want to know.
Finding the covenant could bring the Hawana closer to the gods and the ways of the past. I must decide if this is best.
Okay. Forge alliances or prepare your ship for a hard voyage. What if I don't choose any of the factions? It does say or prepare your ship. That could be very cool. That could be exactly what I want, because I don't like any of the factions. Maybe I just do it myself. I could also go it alone, but Full Throttle won't survive the journey without significant upgrades. I'd need the very best hull and sails available in the Deadfire. We've already got a black wood log, but no sails. We could visit the shipwrights in the city. Maybe he's gonna tell me something about a sail. I think that's the path I'm gonna choose. I'm glad it's available. I could talk to everyone, but I will probably go at it alone. I like that idea. Let's start talking.
I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaret's teeth.
So I'm gonna take a quick break.
You're not too singed, I hope.
Get up and stretch in a minute.
Our enemies scramble for Kaizo, dropping all pretense of strategy in their panic and haste.
I think I'm gonna talk to all of the factions today. But not accept any of their help. Not commit to anything.
You have returned from the wastes unscathed. This is good.
We can pay visit to Fort Deadlight as well. But before that, a quick stretch break. And then we talk to the Queen. Stick around, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. See, I'm not attacking the explosives.
Franklin, I own this carnival. Can
I
help
own
you?
this carnival.
I'm Barbie
baby.
from Team
I own
Barbie
this
Pet
carnival.
We're here to ask you some.
Da 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 da. Ra ra. Da 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 da. Da da ra 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 ra. That was a perfect Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Why does the Bermuda Triangle have such a grudge against all those boats and planes?
Oh, the Triangle got a bad rap for that. Scientists say those accidents were caused by sudden explosive outbursts of methane gas.
Speaking of which...
Max, don't.
What, Sam? I was going to point out that many phenomena long believed to have paranormal causes have actually turned out to be far more mundane in origin. Only one phenomenon's tremendous power continues to baffle scientists and defy rational explanation.
What's that?
I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. Let me look under this light this time. They still don't match. Bye. Or he should be a 0. Because that's how much he matters. I don't know why I was so hard on him right now. I'm sorry. It sounded funny in my head. 2 weeks, 14 days. That's so true. Jazz is made for 3 people who help you relax before you die. That's the best explanation of jazz I've ever heard. Hi.
Again.
It is useless to resist.
Don't ask me what I'm doing. All right. Here, take some of my hair. Hey, you want more? More hair? How about this? Is this better? It's actually annoying.
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's talk to the Queen.
Every corner of the Deadfire babbles of the devastation from Magrin's teeth. And Aothis marches on Ukaizo while I juggle armloads of enemies. This is no coincidence. Nagati is testing me, I say.
Wow, a little self-centered, are we? Do you think you're equal to the challenge?
If I am not, then Nagati will close her jaws around me. I will live to taunt her and keep my people safe. If you have spent any time in the Deadfire at all, the myth of Lost Ukaizo can be no mystery.
Wasn't it the capital of the Old One Empire?
Akira, you have the right of it. Some of us would see its purpose restored.
These ones?
They say the beaches of Ukaizo spanned impossible horizons, and its towers graced the light of distant stars.
They only come with the tigers. If you get the lamp, you get the tiger too.
At night, I even... but it is nothing.
Have you been dreaming of Ukaizo, Highness?
Akira, since I was a child, when I close my eyes, I stand before the gates of Ukaizo. There are always 3. For what would there be 3 gates? I do not say I am meant to go, but the gods. They want the Huana to return and reclaim what we lost.
Say nothing.
For what do the tribes not fight each other? For what are we united if not to take back lost Ukaizo? Under Wodika's gaze do we keep order. Atop Nagati's seas are we tested. From Ikuhu's bowels do we carry wisdom back to the tribe.
You sure that's wisdom?
Revelation comes from unlikely places, soldier. I say you should have learned this on the battlefield.
Ooh.
The gods want this for
Burn.
us, I say. We have come this far to restore order and earn back our empire. You have thoughts, soldier?
Valia came here to make some coin. Rawatai followed to catch up with Valia. Now the Huana are scrambling to catch up to Rawatai. It'd be funny if it wasn't gonna get so many good people killed.
Anyone who stands in our way is a wave to be crested. Your superiors.
We
should
certainly
know
gave
this
her the
already.
power to do so.
So, Watcher, do we unite and sail for Ukaizo?
I'm not ready to commit to this. Major negative. Rautai has an equal claim on Ukaizo. You are wrong to exclude them.
I invite you into my confidence and you turn against me?
At least that doesn't lose us reputation.
For what do you do this?
Your captain has made her choice, Takeo.
Wait, I didn't make a choice.
Go then. Enjoy your new
No, I didn't. I
allies.
didn't choose an ally.
Profit and hold their custom. Do not return unless you bring your senses, and pray that my mind is unchanged when you do.
I didn't make any choice just yet.
It is beyond time that we rid ourselves of the trading companies. The Wahaki stand with us. With their howling warriors on our side, I say no foreign fighter will hold their ground. We have studied the chart of our ancestors, seen the Deadfire as they saw it.
That's true. I actually
Matario
gave them
Kozi
everything.
will lead us home again. It used to be that the strength of the trading companies grew by the lengths of Enil's belly. Now they grow fast and unchecked, feeding off all they find. It is my responsibility to defang the serpent before it bites down on my neck, and I need all the help I can get. Before we go any further, your complicated choice of friends will need to be addressed.
You're fixing to do something about the Royal Deadfire Company, aren't you?
This is important. I need to know that you are with me. Wait, I think maybe I made a choice then, accidentally.
I'm not. If you've already signed off on some scheme of hers. I don't know what she's planning, but I won't stand by and watch you two spoil Raotai's chance of improving our lot.
I don't want to have this dialogue. I don't want to have a dialogue at all with the queen if it's gonna commit me to a choice. That's certainly what it looks like. It looks like in the first dialogue I committed to the Rautai, and now I'm trying to change sides. I'm gonna reload, but let's have the dialogue. Who's to say this will hurt Rautai in the long run? They are resourceful.
That doesn't solve the problem of me stabbing my country in the back. How do we get past this, Captain?
Onekaza, whatever you're planning, I want no part of it. Wait, we are gonna reload anyway. You want to stay. You'll hate yourself if you don't.
Maybe I will. And maybe I can even live with that. But Rauatai needs all hands on deck. And I won't just turn about on my career.
They have enough rifles and cannons to punch a hole in the Deadfire without you.
Well, sometimes it takes more than a punch to make a dent. You should know that already. If what I've told you about is any indication. You were more than complicit in my activities, Captain. I seem to recall you handled yourself well enough.
Wow, do we have to talk about it right now?
You don't know what you're talking about. Not exactly how I wanted to end this friendship, but here we are. I guess we're done with each other. Unless I happen to catch you in my sights. Come along, Ish.
Akira, the thing take your mind by his own admission. You Akira for.
Okay. Let's reload to before ever talking to the Queen. I think it's this save. This means we cannot talk to the NPCs if they are gonna force me to a choice.
Every corner of and Aothis marches on Ukaizo while I juggle.
Let's not talk to her. Well, we are gonna talk to them, but we are gonna reload afterwards. I wanna see what kind of conversations they have. But if each of them is forcing me into a decision, maybe it's just the Queen. It might just be the Queen who forces me into a decision. So let's go pay a visit to the Rauatai now. The burnt book grows warm in your pack. What's burnt book? Burnt book of law. Oh, I need to talk to Wodika. Okay. That display at Kanga Palace was shameful to witness, nothing less than proof of why mortals require capable rulership and a strong hand. When I walk among them again, chaos of that sort won't be tolerated. Authority and temperament are non-negotiable. You blame mortals when a god is the one sowing chaos. Aothis has done nothing but expose an existing fault, one which would have cracked her even we had let it be. My siblings took a valiant swing at Aothis, but it seems our intervention will have to wait until we've had some time to gather our strength. What of you, Watcher? Your bearing is set, and Ukaizo looms on the horizon. After everything you've seen, do you believe mortals are equipped to take control of their destiny, or do they need a firmer hand? Mortals have a chance, if you'd only give them time. Time? Watcher, I have been a goddess and queen for many years. Nothing has moved me to concede my authority or abandon my beliefs. Find Aothis, follow him to Lost Ukaizo. If he listens to reason, then your naive optimism will not be put to waste. How my siblings preened and postured after the events at the Sango, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Adra lighthouse. You helped the colony knowing that Aothis was already moving toward Ukaizo. Why? They are beautiful, that's why. Shrug. Keep your secrets. In some wet corner of the beyond, I am certain that Val is having a good chuckle. So another of Nekataka's dirty secrets comes to light in a spectacularly dramatic fashion. You should think twice about your Huana friends if anyone plays ignorance about the dragon beneath their streets. A dragon is not so easily hidden from the world, much less the eyes of royalty. I'll keep that in mind. See that you do. Do Juana think the diminishing of their oldest talent is a test from the gods? They couldn't be more wrong. Everything they do is a test, and we observe closely. And yet you allowed the beast to hunt the sky again. Was this freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced society? Think on that. I did not expect the Wahaki to bend the knee to a Kahanga ruler. Perhaps the changes are coming to the archipelago faster than I anticipated. This is a pleasing shift in fortunes. Submission to rightful authority is the only natural conclusion when the alternative is war and death. I hope that is a lesson mortals remember. So, you killed the upstart pirate and put an end to his delusions of grandeur. Bravo. I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face. I am beginning to question my trust in you, Watcher. This is a sacred communion and your conduct is beneath any acceptable standard. Even though you are living up to my admittedly low expectations of mortals, know that I am displeased and that's a dangerous way to approach me. You have no power over me, I owe you nothing. Is that how you see it? Very well then. I am the one at fault for putting any trust or confidence in you. From now on, you do just as well to leave my brook shut forever.
Boudica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Okay. We told Boudica off as well. I don't know where I'm going with the choices I'm making, but we'll see.
Charm, then he cuts me down with a word.
Thanks, Pat.
I get along
Clear
fine
sky.
with him. He's straightforward to me.
Okay, not this guy.
Are we talking about the same Atsura?
Where's their leader?
Good to see you again.
So, Ukaizo's real, and your glowing friend is headed there. We've got to move quick.
We? Either she doesn't hear your skepticism or she chooses to ignore it.
Our engineers believe there's something unnatural about the storms of Andra's mortar, and the ones that have made Rawatai a rain-lashed rock. If Ukaizo really exists, it could be the key to understanding them and stopping them.
Oh, they want to stop the gods as well. Maybe I side with them.
Just as you saw at Pokokahara, the Ingwithans were masters of engineering, and with the knowledge of Ukaizo, we could surpass them.
Fikera, may you vanish from the world twice as swiftly.
Ukaizo was originally the Duhana captain.
You think they could have achieved this? Where have you seen anything this ambitious among their works? The Ingwithans, on the other hand, left monuments to their greatness around the world.
You only fool yourself. My people were accomplished before Rawatai had a name, and we will prove you wrong.
And my people left Deadfire because it was in shambles. You worship a glorious past, when you should set your eyes on the future.
The last time you underestimated the Huana, you lost the tenets of iron.
We won the Battle of Nakaro Atoll. The sinking of our ship was a child's tantrum. They build nothing in these glorious islands, and they resent us when we do. Does Rawatai not also deserve the chance to flourish?
Just don't trample the Huana in your rush for Ukaizo.
This isn't about ill will toward the Huana. It's about pulling our people from the mud and stabilizing Deadfire while we're at it. We could truly transform Rawatai. No more flooded cities. No more harvests washed from the fields.
Your actions will change Deadfire too. Have you considered the consequences?
The archipelago is a lawless mess. It needs to be broken and rebound. The same way you heal a misaligned bone. I can help you reach Aethys. But first, I must prepare for the world we'll all live in after you confront him. Okaya's engineers are working on something that will get us to Ukaizo. But a final matter remains before we can deploy it. You've been invaluable to us, so I hope you won't balk at what I have to ask for.
I have a
next.
feeling I will.
I want your help with the final operation, but you should know that it will likely turn the other powers against you. I must have your unconditional support before I can disclose the details. And once I do, there will be no turning back.
We are gonna reload, so let's hear what she has to say. I'm just curious. I'm with you no matter what.
Then you must kill Queen
I knew that.
II.
I knew that.
Oh, what a relief to finally see that bottle uncorked.
Wait, which queen was that? And that be our invitation to ship right off, aye, Cap?
Captain, I say the tribes have lost so much. We might never recover from this blow.
Let's at least hear her out.
Madness, I say.
I don't ask this lightly, but while the Queen holds court, pirates and Valian profiteers close in, and my countrymen back in Rawatai see their homes and crops washed away by storms. I know this isn't how you'd like to do things, but it comes down to this: the continued decline of Deadfire or its sudden transformation. This is the only way to forge a stable future for Rawatai or the Deadfire. And I need you to help us achieve it.
Surely there's another option.
We must take action, or risk being swept away by those who do. On my signal, the cannons of the Brass Citadel will fire, and our ships will bombard Queen's Birth.
Suddenly I don't like the Royal Deadfire Company anymore.
That should draw enough attention away from the palace
Very
to
brutal.
allow you to infiltrate. And if I know the Queen, she'll wait out the danger on the roof of the palace. I advise caution and stealth. The Queen will send many of her soldiers to the harbor, but those that remain will be on high alert.
And the prince?
Attacking him will likely raise the alarm, and the Queen is your main target. Still, losing him would be a blow to the Huana, should it come to that.
I can't do this.
Thank you, Captain.
You stand so close to greatness, to rebuilding broken lands and reversing the path of storms, and you lose your nerve over one life?
Hey dude, welcome.
I can't let you leave now.
Oh, they attacked me. Wow. How are you, dude? Good to see you. This is actually a turning point in the game. A serious turning point. Let's talk to everybody. We can probably bypass all of it if we can go at it alone.
Good thing the police are here.
Which I plan to do. What if I kill everyone? Let's kill the Queen, destroy the Royal Deadfire Company, destroy the Valian Company.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
Kill all the pirates too. I hit these urges.
Draconic Dude just boosted Solastov. Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Receive a letter bearing the seal of the Valian Trading Company and Flonellet's terrible handwriting. Watcher, I hope this message finds you in good health. We have made our adjustment to the machines and are ready to make another attempt at your transportation. Please make way to the spire as soon as you are able. I believe we have it this time. Okay.
Your mother gave you quite the ego.
One of many gifts, I say.
That wasn't a... never mind.
Maya wants to talk to us.
So, it's to be Ukaizo. The last great arena of this contest. If you believe that sort of thing. Planting a flag in the sands of Ukaizo is a great way to hang a target on your back.
Afraid of danger all of a sudden?
I just want to know that we're doing this for the right reason. So far, I'm unconvinced. Until I see Ukaizo for myself, it's a bedtime story. Let the poets hang their hopes on a dream. Rawatai's navy should be better than this.
Ukaizo means something different to everyone. All the more reason to get there first.
If only to prove them all wrong at once. Thanks for letting me squawk in your ear like a Shiza after too much shark meat. I needed that. Go on then.
Okay. Let's see what the director has to say. It's actually really cool how they made this part. Like, you go to the Rotai, he tells you, I need your complete confidence and promise that you're gonna help us. You give it to them. She tells you you are to kill the queen. If you say no, she directly attacks you. Like in most CRPGs, for better or worse, there would be an option like, okay, come back if you change your mind. Like the player is considered, right? The player needs to take the time to think, choose a faction, so let's give them the option to think about it, maybe talk to everybody, make their choice, but not this game. If you talk to one faction, if you say no, there's certainly going to be repercussions. It's really cool. But of course I can still cheese with saves coming, but still.
Watcher, what can I...
Oh, the director has nothing to say, maybe... Yeah, true. True. But not after hearing the plan.
I can't decide if the gods must love or hate you, Watcher. Perhaps both.
Yeah, exactly, Pat.
Volcanoes, giant
Because I'm
waves.
curious about the content.
I've had my fill of this island.
But if you're doing like an Iron Man run, you wouldn't be able to do that. Just like tabletop, which is good.
Welcome back.
Interesting. Who am I to talk to here? Interesting.
The contract, that is, you see...
Oh, maybe... I guess I need to follow up on the letter. And maybe they will teleport me to Ukaizo. Maybe that's how the Walian Trading Company does it. Yeah, of course, Prog, of course. But that's not where I'm getting at. I'm just saying it's good writing. Not necessarily looking out for the comfort of the player, but looking out for the immersion and the story.
Watcher.
Okay, I guess the way to do it with the Wielding Company is through the teleporter.
You wouldn't survive a day in the Navy, fish boy.
Also, I'm not safe coming to make a choice right now. I have made my choice. I will go at it alone.
Oh,
I'm just curious to see all the different dialogues. So we are gonna go to the Fort Deadlight now, talk to the pirates, see what happens. Captain Ferrante. My dearest Watcher, a god with an agenda tends to put things into perspective, now more than ever. It's imperative we commandeer the floating hangman, if only so that we may chase Aethys to Ukaizo. I have called a meeting of the Consielo Mescasitas. Please sail to Dunwich and join us as swiftly as the winds will bring you. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Steward would like to... Who is the steward? Talk to the stewards. The statue.
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Yes, Steward?
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
How did the crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labelled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
Thank you, Steward. I'll go see what it is.
The hands left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
I must say, our adventures together have been a welcome change of pace.
Thanks, Alot. I appreciate your company too.
When we first met in the Deerwood, you were struggling for your sanity. Now you're fighting for your soul. I can't imagine the weight of that burden. And yet you've borne it, and more remarkably.
Things have gotten dire, but I won't let that get me down.
That's precisely what I mean. The gods have sent you after Aethys. And every power of note in Deadfire has their own plans for you. That puts you in a position of incredible influence. I've known you to be a person of rare kindness. Still, I'm pleased to see that you don't take your responsibilities lightly.
Circumstances put me in a position to help others.
If only more people thought as you do. I hope you'll remember this in the days to come.
So, is this the hold? This is the hold, yeah.
Of course.
The sense of food, salt, spices, and drink mix with the stale odor of gold grass, the musty stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. Pull throttle rocks gently and you hear faint whispers like the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question, its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you. A triumvirate? Is that how you pronounce it? Of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Kuana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top four corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyholes. Examine the latch. Watcher only check. We are gonna fail. Examine the carvings. Failed again. Open the chest. Oh! Shoti's nose wrinkles at the image. I reckon this might be the Huana hunting god like Galavan, but not exactly. Open the chest. You turn the latch to the right and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free and you easily lift the lid. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Omoan head. The mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, whatever that might be. Shoti peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before you.
Starling.
What the heck is going on?
You can see me! It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
Who's asking?
Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari, presently of the Beyond.
Why are you on my ship?
But it must be you. You opened the box. You can see me! I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
What kind of aid do you need?
Kazuwari
is
is
the
an
DLC?
island with the most skillful
Yeah, it's the
hunters,
DLC,
the
right?
most hardened explorers, the deadliest
The island to the
warriors,
west.
all gather to earn Tuamawai's favor. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Who is Tuamaway?
The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures, respectively. Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Galawain. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
More like gets spoken at by gods.
I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
I will help if I can. What do you need me to do?
Oh, that's fantastic! Thank you! Speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Speak with Humaire. Got it.
Kazuware's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know. The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Constantine hovering nervously behind you. Did you need something?
No, you know, I just...
Exactly, Thazen. That's how DLCs be sometimes.
Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
I'm going to need a bit to go on about than that.
It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
Actually, there's a spirit in the head too.
Great. That's great.
You seem to know a lot about this. What is that?
Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here.
What the heck?
Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
I'll help however I can.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to, I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here, well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Okay.
Let's get a move on. Wonder what Pa's up to.
So, do you think I should start the poll after today's stream? Because the next stream we are gonna start the DLCs. Then we are gonna make our choice. We are gonna go to the end game. It's just the DLCs, mega bosses, and the final main quest left, it looks like. Is it still early to start the poll, or is it a good time? What do you think, people who know the game? Let's go to Fort Deadlight first. Dulcim. I prefer Chun-Li.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down.
Which DLC did you complete, by the way, out of curiosity?
A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
This one? Okay.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Magrin looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
What's going on here?
You have found us engaged in a spirited discussion.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
The Watchers return. Perhaps we should hear what she has to say.
He wows many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
Progress? Are you planning something new?
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Magrin glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Reverse mermaid? You mean Andra?
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
She's just a
though it would be.
She's just a fish.
Perhaps you are right.
With boobs. Lots of them. Didn't Margaret mention this once before?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed, we may possess the bodies of our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb their souls, granting us additional strength.
Whoa! Ooh. You mean Pelagina and Tekehu?
Helia's wayward daughter and Andra's precious son, yes. They would die. Them and thousands of others.
The pallid knight speaks with the chilly temperance, possessed only by the god of death.
Who's good, yours?
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater, but the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
What do you mean?
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors
Helia looks like
crafted it.
Joker.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if she wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Okay, you do not do that to birds. Magrin. Stop now. Guardian of Ukaizo.
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
So I have to find the Guardian of Ukaizo. Any suggestions?
Where's the challenge in that? You met my challenge at the Searing Falls without hesitation, after all. And when Firga faltered, you restored her faith in me.
Is this the first game stuff? I don't remember. Or did it happen in this game? Doesn't sound familiar.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The pallid knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand?
Oh, you're not gonna like what you're gonna hear.
What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
I still don't understand what this all means. What will happen when Aethys destroys the wheel?
The pallid knight spreads wide her hands.
Okay, define.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the Beyond is empty and the last creature on Aora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us.
It doesn't sound so fascinating now that I listen to Pallid Knight tell it. How does that affect the gods?
Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born.
Nod.
You see then that we cannot help but argue. The fate of life hangs in the balance, and we are as ever beholden to our natures.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
We can no longer count on the gods for guidance. Kith will have to figure this out on our own.
Perhaps you misunderstand. This is not a test you will overcome on your own. Aethys intends to change the fundamental structure of life and death. Does that not frighten you? You, Kith, who are most vulnerable?
Fatalism helps no one and solves nothing.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
Say nothing.
What if Aethys is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
You'll remake our world without you in it.
Such hubris. Kith will make a mess of things. You cannot help yourselves. You must be controlled, lest you stray and fail.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Worika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Worika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
I'll try.
The future of Kith and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
Wait, what happens if I fail to convince Aethys of anything?
You will not fail.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
Okay. Alright, let's go to Fort Deadlight. Talk to the pirates. Oh, come on! What? You received an important missive from Hazanui Karu. I hope you recovered from your ordeal at Magnus Teeth. Come see me at Imperial Command in Brastadel when you return to Nekataka. The way to Kaiser lies open proof for us. I require your help to find. No, I'm not gonna do it. You are horrible.
Is that all?
Ah, Captain.
Beholding you never ceases to be a wonder. I only wish we met under more pleasurable circumstances. You wanted to speak with me? Well, consider me a captive audience.
Storming the palace was pretty brazen, don't you think?
Aye, but necessary. Do you disapprove of my tactics?
Yes, I do.
Then I shall henceforth endeavor to be more discreet, simply in order to please you, my fine and fearsome partner.
When she straightens, it's with a rigidity that betrays her ruthless ambition and bloodthirsty nature.
Now, to discuss our next steps. The storms would be problematic for sure. If I didn't already have a plan to take command of the floating hangman so as to utterly quell them. We'll sail on through easy as you please. But first, I have a bit of research to hunt down. Last bit of the puzzle, if you will. I'll let you know when it's all set, lovesome.
Really?
Aye, you wanted to...
Okay. I suppose we need to choose the Principe through Ferrante, and then Aldous is gonna make her move and call us to action. If we do that. Of course we won't. Dunnage.
I've been loyal to you a long time, Ferrante, but I cannot abide this.
Over here, my friend.
What is it?
Diverus, is it settled now? I do not like having my hand forced by some rogue god.
Indeed, the vote has been cast. There can be no dispute. The traitor Aldis will hang.
Your vote of confidence is appreciated, my Consuelo. Rest assured, you have made the right decision.
The Black Pox seas we have? What a fucking farce! Mark my words, Councilman. Your souls will be damned for this scheme.
Oh, Morena is with Aldous.
Do not forget your promise, Ferrante. With Eldis out of the way, you will sail us to Ukaizo, well before the Juana, the Valen Trading Company, or any others can plunder it.
The god will lead us there, and the floating hangman will navigate the storms. Watcher, your timing is impeccable as always. We have just concluded a vote of phenomenal importance.
Blast this! You can outvote me, but you can't make me stay and watch.
One of our Consuelo members, Captain Aldis, has been charged and found guilty of those crimes, punishable by death.
Which one is punishable by death?
Betrayal. Aldis sacrificed an entire crew of Principi in an ill-fated attempt to lure out the floating hangman so that she might captain it. This Consuelo session is now concluded. Watcher, might I have a word with you in confidence? What happened at Magran's teeth changes everything. We must acquire the floating hangman if we've any hope to reach Ukaizo before Eothas destroys
well done,
everything.
Thazen. You got him.
Which, but somehow,
I don't know
Aldis
why
has
I pressed.
uncovered a means to summon the floating hangman, but she is hunkered within her stronghold of Fort Deadlight. Myself and the others of the Consuelo must lay siege to get to her. However, you have a means of entry to the fortress. I need what she knows before I can hang her. Obtain it for me, and I will grant you her seat on the Consuelo.
I'll talk to her.
Sail to Fort Deadlight and seize the answers which Aldis has secreted for her own gain.
Honor among thieves. If I don't visit him at all, quest is not here, right? It is. So it is a quest to solve. Well, we are gonna have to do it again then. Well, maybe not. After all, I don't really care about the Principi. I'm not going to join them. We might do that quest. We won't side with Principi, but we still might do that. For now, I want to see the last thing. But actually, I don't even have time for that. I think I'm gonna stop here, chat. So next week, when we continue this game, we are gonna look at this, skipping ahead, and then we are gonna look at this, the very best haul and sales, and we are gonna start the DLCs. I'm gonna save, I'm gonna quit, and next week is gonna be DLC time. Thanks, everybody. Alright, let's find someone to raid.
Egg.
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 Let's go say hi to Rhythm. He's doing Neverhood, an amazing, funny claymation adventure game. Thank you for the resub, Farmer. Thank you for the raid, Nebu, and thanks for the one follow. And thanks for spending some time with me, chat. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We are gonna take a look at West of Loathing and also Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like half a stream of each. A couple of hours or 3 hours of each. And we are gonna start Silk Song on Tuesday. We are only going to be back at Pillars of Eternity 2 on Friday. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing you again as well. Until that time, take care of yourselves. Be well. And goodbye for now.